Heyo.
Heyo. Back. MMX spike and wallet. First a bit of concrete placing and maybe tunnel bore. The last 400 blocks. Oh, I think I just copied the 6 hours from the last post and didn't even edit it. Close enough. Why does the black tunnel suffocate you? Because they have solid blocks that suffocate you, or you just build it wrong. So the minecart is, when it's on a curved rail, you're kind of standing in between two blocks if you stood on a minecart. And yeah, Oreo just placed blocks that will get suffocated. Blame Oreo, yeah. Oh yeah, we already did some work today. I streamed 2.5 hours this morning. Placed a lot of concrete already. Okay, let's see what kind of progress we can do today. Enemies coming back at 11. Oh, would be nice if we maybe can finish it today. I think I'm getting the swiftness potion 1 this time. This morning I used swiftness 2. Because it's even faster, but it got so annoying to drink them all here every 90 seconds. Let's try those this time. Let me also color it. Oh. Oh, there was a hole. So yeah, we're filling up the perimeter floor today with concrete. The plan is to have a concrete floor and then several layers of ice on top. For the walls, we haven't fully decided yet, but yeah, we talked about blue ice, which would be quite cool. To make some kind of a Game of Thrones wall all around. But yeah, gotta wait until 1.13 until we have that stuff. Core is still running, connection is really bad for me. Hope I can at least place some blocks. Also connection again this morning was a lot better. Definitely time of the day depend. Hey Blaze. Yeah, the plan is maybe now to keep placing concrete for 90 minutes, then maybe do some flying machine removal, maybe work on a tunnel bore, yeah. Not just concrete placing, it would be a bit boring, I guess. I had one speed 2 in my inventory left over, so now we got the speed 1. Okay, it's 5.18 meters per second. Speed 2 would be a 6.0. Yeah. Guess definitely notice difference, but it's way less annoying, I hope. Hey monkey. Oh, meanwhile the quarry did good progress. Now it's 414 blocks left. So really getting there. Speed beacons, but we would need 25 speed beacons. Build it and removed it afterwards. So much effort. This will use 280,000 concrete. And probably answer it now, but it's probably gonna get asked 5 times again. No, using a flying machine is not better. So it is a 500 by 500 perimeter approximately. If we would have a 1K by 1K perimeter, we would definitely build a floor builder, but this is just at the limit where it's, yeah, not really efficient to build a flying machine for it. Because the problem would be it takes quite a while to build the flying machine, and then it takes even longer where I need to AFK the flying machine, so yeah. It's more convenient to do it by hand. Also this morning enemy helped, so if I don't have to do it completely alone. And it's also something nice for a change. It's kind of mindless grunt work, exactly what I need today. Hey Toby. Still placing concrete? Just started again. Was at a gym, and then I took a bit of a break, did something else. Thanks for the 42 bits, Master Switch. Automated is always more fun. Not this time, because I also would need to make a machine. The last one, yeah, was a bit over-engineered, so we would need a simple floor placing, so I would need to design it first of all, so yeah, this time would be a lot more work than it's worth it. Yeah, the guys actually, well, I'm not sure, was it Eater? Oreo and Aztec, they were actually working on a floor eater for the 1K by 1K perimeter in the Nether. So yeah, but they didn't make a lot of progress like the last 2 months. Sometimes I think I get a feeling we sometimes lack people that really get shit done. This is just for decorative purposes. We made this perimeter yesterday for an ice farm. The idea is to have a foundation of concrete, and then we have multiple layers of ice on top, and then we build the ice farm on top. For walls, I thought it would be nice to have some kind of mixture of packed ice and blue ice. So we wait until 1.13 until we can add that. Also, we kind of need the ice form first to get enough ice. The Office, also gotta watch that at some point. No, we haven't changed our minds to updating 1.13. We probably will never update to 1.13. Probably go to 1.14 directly. Unless they remove TNT duping again. What, anvil compacting thing? I'm not sure what they're talking about. Oh, you mean the carpet mod feature? No, we're not using that. Yeah, here on the SciCraft survival world, we kind of stick to vanilla as much as we can. I would like to have more of those features, but I'm in the minority with that opinion. So most of that stuff is used on a Patreon server. How much more laggy would the server be if we updated 1.13? Yeah, I did a video recently, and pretty much all the machines are twice as laggy. But I'm not sure about stuff like... I know chunk loading is still possible to a certain extent, but if that's more laggy or whatever, or if entities are more laggy, I haven't tested that yet. Also, there's so much stuff to do in 1.12, I really don't see a reason to update. It's not like we were dependent from Mojang's content or have to do it for the YouTube views or whatever to update always to the latest version. I'm alone here. Enemy might come back in 4 hours from work and place a few blocks. Let's see. I think Panic's first day of the semester started today. Oh, there's always big things planned, yeah. Need a hand? Yeah, if we want to. For example, the ice farm, yeah, that's definitely a big thing. It's about 500,000 blocks again we need to place. Oh yeah, the bat sounds. True. And if it gets annoying, we're gonna build a bat switch. Also, XCOM recently showed a new way to make a mob switch. That doesn't require a permaloader. Maybe we build that one. That would be one we could have on permanently. A gym today did not go well. I tore my skin again while doing deadlifts, and I was bleeding all over. I had to leave sooner than usual. So probably tomorrow would have been a rest day. Just gonna do the program tomorrow. There's nothing that would, yeah, rip the skin again. But I have to come up with something how to do deadlifts now. Why not use a machine for deadlifts? No. Yeah, ever since I started with the deadlifts 6 or 7 weeks ago, only had problems. First my lower back was really hurting, wasn't used to it, then I had lat pain, which actually forced me to take a break for a week. Now yeah, the skin on my fingers gets torn. Then don't do it. It's a really good exercise. Also I think you just need to get used to that. Oh, here we go. Why not use a machine to place? As predicted, this question will come up a lot. It's not worth it. You need gloves for deadlifts. Yeah, that's what I saw. I actually found some gloves I could use at least next time. Probably only use it for the deadlifts next time, yeah. Not sure about the belt. Do I really need that? I only saw really advanced lifters need that. So I was doing deadlifts today with 140 kilograms 10 times. Don't think I need a belt for that. Oh, potion ran out. Yeah, I maybe can also work on my grip. I watched some videos today. I think I'm also gripping it wrong. Yeah, actually there are trainers in the gym that help me decide. That's part of my training plan, to do deadlifts. Yeah, the potion warning should be turned on, yeah. Actually, I only got the back pain the first time. I think I'm just not used to that. Now it's pretty good. Also, yeah, it feels a lot better now to do the deadlifts. First time everything was wobbly, I didn't even know what to do, but it's getting better.
Hello.
Hey, Norwegian. The quarry's on, that's why the TPS is so low.
Ah, okay.
Actually, the trainer already looked over my deadlift a few times. So I'm kind of doing it right, just in the end a bit wrong. Yeah, never ask about the grip. Maybe ask the next time. Also heard about, maybe somebody knows about it, about weightlifting shoes for the deadlift. Currently I'm just doing it with my running shoes. There's probably stuff for advanced lifters at some point. And I'm only going to the gym for a bit over 3 months now. This should maybe also help with the back pain.
Do we have any concrete over here?
Hmm?
Do we have any concrete?
Yep. There's a chest in the west, northwest corner.
Northwest. Oh.
What if you do the reverse of the Nether Fortress design here? What do you mean?
Oh, the one with the ice and snow.
What running shoes? Just some Asics. Oh, they cushioned quite well, yeah. Trainer. Okay, so I don't need shoes unless you get really serious about it. Belt is a good idea, okay. Yeah, that would be quite annoying. I always get to the gym just with a backpack and on my bike. Not sure where to put the belt. Gotta look into it. belt safe spec. Okay. Is the weather machine active? No.
Weather machine?
We have a setup in the main storage. If you sleep in the bed, it won't rain for 2.5 hours.
Wait, what?
Mm-hmm.
How does that work?
RNG.
Oh. Should have guessed that. Does the RNG thing work in 1.13?
Nope.
Oh. Never update.
Still need to get used to Norwegian's manly voice. The new mic.
Come on. Oh.
Oh.
We're on the same one.
Mm-hmm.
I'll go to the other side.
Okay. Should I put up the scoreboard?
Sure.
Yeah, enemy was intimidated because it didn't use any mods. But I think that's fine.
I don't use any mods either, but
Oh,
it's gonna annoy me. Well, I use Optifine and Schematica. That's like the 2 mods I use.
yeah, I'm using Tweakeroo for the fast placing.
I'm not a fan of that, but I don't mind other people using it.
Mm. Yeah, shulker box UI thing should be infinite luck. I totally agree. Also the empty shulker box stacking.
Wait, do you guys use a mod for that? I thought that was...
Scorpion mod.
Oh, okay. I thought it was the dupe glitch or something.
Well, first it was. Then we got spoiled and wanted to keep that. Because empty shulker boxes in stack size was so useful. Yeah.
Didn't know that.
But technically, since we're still in 1.12 flat, we could also still use the dupe glitch for it, but I think it's more convenient this way.
Yeah, of course.
Oh, I also just remembered that we still need to place all those trapdoors in the iron farm perimeter.
Have we shown off the design yet?
The iron farm design? No, I think
Yeah.
TDL is still working on that. Changed his mind and now it's a bigger one.
Oh,
Thanks,
okay,
Narada.
so we haven't built it yet, right?
Nope. So the only thing we did there was, enemy did it alone. We placed a layer of sea lanterns. And then we wanted to have iron trapdoors above. But for a while we didn't have the iron, but now the small iron farm, I think, made enough? No, not really. You would need 1.2 million iron ingots for that. Oh. Never mind, we don't have the iron yet.
But do we have enough to like start, or?
Yeah, we could maybe place a fourth. Yeah.
Can you hear my mice, by the way?
Nope.
Okay, nice.
I gotta hydrate. Yeah, I'm still not sure if it's a really good idea to keep it secret. I mean, especially for probably 90% of the YouTube video viewers won't watch the streams anyway, so they don't know what the ice farm is about. And I'm quite sure if you don't explain it, the ice farm in detail while building it on stream, then maybe also the other half of the stream viewers also won't completely get it. You would still be surprised how it works in the end. Yeah, so probably just keep it secret for 5% of the YouTube video viewers. Not sure if that's entirely worth it.
Do you know when it gets like released?
It's a lot of building, 500,000 blocks.
Okay, so we're waiting until it's built on survival.
Yeah, apparently anime really wants it. Can already say that it's not a good idea, but yeah. Not gonna fight it. Fight for the stupid stuff like that.
Got to fight for what you believe in.
No, the ice one doesn't use RNG manipulation.
Lol.
It would be a bit too easy.
How many concrete blocks do we actually have to place?
280,000?
Oh. We're close to done.
What?
Or we're halfway, I guess.
I think enemy maybe placed 20k more before I started the scoreboard.
Ah.
So we are at 130k, not even half. No, I can't manipulate the random ticks. Or at least there's no known method. You could have filled the area with concrete powder for sand dropping machine. Yeah, that sounds so easy, right? You know, where to get, how to get the concrete there and so on.
I guess a bot with a staking script or something.
No, it doesn't matter. It's just not worth it.
I mean, at that point, if you're going to build a machine to do that, you might as well build a floor builder, which is also not worth it.
Hmm.
But why would you use like the concrete powder if you're gonna do that?
It's maybe a bit easier since you can just let it fall, drop down.
Ah, right.
But then it's probably harder to actually transport that stuff.
Yeah, that's like my thought. Wait, are you filling in the holes?
No,
Okay.
we don't care about the holes because we have the mob switch on anyway most of the time. It is really only interesting for the witch farms.
I got scared by Warlord's comment.
Hmm. Yeah, the floor builder would be maybe worth it for 1 million blocks, not for yeah, a quarter million.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. I don't know where to change the placement options for the fast click and Tweakeroo anymore. I have to ask Musker at some point. I know that I can place 4 in a row, but I didn't find it was always set 1, but this is something different. Oh no! It still is! Ah, I just had the bug with the mouse again. Okay. So that means I should be able to place 4. Now, how does it work again? Wait. Or was it the third one?
It probably doesn't work because there's snow there.
Oh.
Or you're not 4 blocks
Yeah,
away.
there's no layers. Okay. I'm aiming at the ground. Okay, let's maybe just do a test if it would work without snow layers. Ah! Okay, if I break it?
No, you're just like you weren't far enough away, I think.
I just always need to break the first block. It's kind of not working. Yeah, but the snow will be washed away then, but ice. Does lightning strike in cold biomes? Yes. It does, right? No, I'm not sure anymore. Hey, Moxby. I'm not sure anymore. Yeah, we should celebrate. Norwegian hits 3k.
Hey, nice.
Why auto trading, not auto placing? We don't do auto trading anymore. The last time we did this was in 1.8, 3 years ago.
Wait, do we still trade?
Yeah. No, we don't. Just for, yeah, armor and stuff like that, enchantments.
Yeah, okay.
Also, we're not super serious about those rules. Mostly just what is fun, what not, and what we agree on. It's not like we live by some stupid rules or whatever.
It's kind of like the person you're asking.
Hey, honorees. Yeah, Wallard. That's actually really nice, yeah. Oh, thanks, Jamin, for the 20 bits. It's for nice one. Yeah, I need to change the placement mode, but I tried it earlier, had some issues with it, doesn't really work. Definitely would work a lot better when we place the slime again for Witch Home. With him I'm constantly falling into holes and the snow layers mess it up. Also my connection is quite bad today. It's probably better if I just place 3 in a row.
How is the quarter going, by the way?
Oh, really good. 412 blocks left.
Nice.
Yeah, I'm an environmental engineer. I studied it, I'm not one. We won't stop building the ice farm now. Would you recommend it? I'm not sure. Kind of the same problem. There's no limit how many blocks you can place in one tick. There's a limit how many you usually can mine in one tick, unless you mod the game. It's mostly, yeah, kind of determined by the client tick, really. It's probably even harder to transport concrete powder than it's to transport normal blocks. So then a lot of blocks would fall in holes and yeah. Not sure why people think everything would be so easy if we would use concrete powder now. I get that at all. Is placing it by hand faster than your floor builder? Yes. Because you still need to place it by hand for the machine. There's no block placer in Minecraft besides the player. And if you would have block places that can be moved, then obviously you would make a machine. No, don't even think about it, but yeah. It's not worth it for a smaller perimeter like this one here. But then you can AFK, but then you also probably need to spend the same time I'm spending building the machine. Then I need to AFK for probably 40 to 50 hours again. That also means I have to have my computer running, which is annoying. Yeah. Can't do much besides it. Also a lot of issues. If the server crashes, the machine is broken. Need to take backups all the time. Need to make sure that my computer doesn't, that I don't stress my computer so the client works correctly. So this is just no way feasible to this. Yeah, the smaller perimeter here with a floor placer, automated one. If you would talk about 1 million blocks that need to be placed, then you probably would automate it, but this is 250,000 blocks, will be done in 1 day. And it's also kind of relaxing work, I don't mind it at all. Did I forget my SciCraft box? Well, it's not like we get them from SciCraft hunting, dupe them. We dupe the shells via end portal duping. And we also dupe the concrete via end portal duping. You can dupe every item here.
Everything is infinite.
Yeah, I wish we would have at least some legit way to get concrete powder in a renewable way. Yeah. We never dupe diamonds, no. All legit. The only stuff we dupe is pretty much sort of gravity blocks, sand, gravel, concrete powder, dragon eggs, and then lytras and shulker shells. That's it. Is there anything else? Forgot?
Pretty much anything that's useful that's not renewable.
I think Methods duped some of the notch apples, which I was against, but well, what should I do? Yeah, but it's easy to get more than enough diamonds without duping. There's really no reason why we would need to dupe diamonds. I mean, we have about 130,000. Why wouldn't we need more? Don't even use those we have. It's another thing with the shulker boxes, you never can have enough. Yeah, methods already duped them. I was against it, but yeah.
What's done is done.
Yeah.
I thought it was my understanding that when that happened, that he threw out the resources, just got rid of them.
Oh yeah, true. Kind of did it this way, yeah.
So technically, it's like crafting them, but
Kinda, yeah.
it's kind of silly for them to get rid of the crafting recipe in the first place. I guess in terms of their PvP update, it makes sense.
Thanks for the 6 bits. Still ads. Oh no. Oh, still 2-bit ads. Oh, we don't even have that in Norway. That's...
It is just for decorative purposes. You build a concrete floor and place multiple layers of ice on top as a foundation for the ice farm. And for the walls, we plan to build some kind of a Game of Thrones inspired ice wall out of blue ice, packed ice, and I don't know, maybe some snow blocks in there, but yeah. I have to wait until 1.13 for that. I'm using Tweakuru mod that helps a bit with the placing.
did we have any plans with like glass on top or?
Multiple layers of ice.
Of ice, okay. Wait, I want to go try something. Do we have a plan for the walls?
Really? I just said it. I'm not listening what I'm saying.
Oh, that... Wait, I thought that was the floor, like on top of the concrete.
No, we want to make a Game of Thrones inspired wall out of blue ice and packed ice.
Oh, okay. So nothing goes on top of the concrete, right?
Multiple layers of ice.
Wait, all around it? Like the whole perimeter, both walls and floor?
Yes. You're gonna have floor and walls.
Okay, okay. Now I'm okay. Hands down.
Okay.
Ooh, diamonds.
And it's gonna be a nice time lapse we can make for the ice forming then. So we have to flood everything, then wait till everything is frozen, and then flood it again. I know Frostwalker would help here, I guess. No, I mean, Frostwalker would mean...
No, they're different colors.
Yeah, I don't see... Yeah, it's probably not useful to use Frostwalker. Yeah, also they create a lot of, not a lot of, but if you would use millions of frosted ice, that alone would already lag a bit. Yeah, not an option this time. Especially since the ice form requires quite some performance. That's why we also made the perimeter to have it as good as possible. Especially if you would ever update, then it becomes even more important.
Gold lights. Oops.
Oh, enemy's gonna be so pissed if he has nothing to do when he comes home from work.
Well, I guess the trapdoors.
Oh yeah, I can always do the trapdoors if he wants to. So if you would, by miracle, finish this now today, you can maybe also start with the flooding. But then we will need 5 other people joining all of a sudden, help placing concrete. Otherwise, yeah. Since we don't want to stream it, the ice farm building process, we at least agreed on making a super nice time lapse. So every time we build on our ice farm, we need at least some account in the middle, making a replay mod file. Guess we have to coordinate it a little bit.
Marathon.
Yeah, enemy wants to keep the farm a secret.
Yeah, but not on Twitch.
Yeah, we can do that.
Just for the time lapse.
But then we would need to do multiple marathons. It's effort-wise like the quarry.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
It's that big?
Yeah, it's that big.
I haven't seen it yet.
Sounds like a lot of stream content. Yep. Yeah, I guess I'm gonna talk to enemy because it's just silly to not stream it. I mean, if I wouldn't make a living now by streaming, and then I probably also wouldn't care that much. And he just says it was nice when SciCraft did that, but as I said, maybe 3% of the viewers, if I don't make another YouTube video beforehand, will know what's going on, so 97% of the people will still be surprised. I really don't see the reason why to keep it a secret. I mean, a complete secret. It's 500,000 blocks that need to be placed.
For the farm?
Mm-hmm.
What?
And it's not an easy placement, it's a lot of pistons, a lot of servers, a lot of repeaters. What effect? Oh yeah. Let us be 2 for a while.
Just stream it and don't tell enemy. Don't respond to chat when he is in the room.
Hey, a compromise, just build it on stream but never explain it how it works or anything.
Is it like complicated or?
I can show you it later.
Okay. Oops.
I mean, there's plenty of other things to stream as well. I mean, people that watch the live streams would probably watch you do just about anything, like placing concrete.
Yeah, but why not live stream it? Just to also surprise the last 3% of people? I mean, like for 95% of the people that watch YouTube videos, they will see it the first time, so they will be surprised. Get exactly that effect.
Yeah, it's true.
So maybe some people that also won't be surprised, or yeah, like the hardcore members of the technical community, because they probably get wind of it when I stream about it. So it's basically for those people we keep it a secret. But I don't see a point in that.
Yeah.
Then, as I know, most of the technical Minecraft students just make fun of it because you can improve something by 2%. And it's crap already again.
Wait, is there a better design out or?
No, it's pretty hard to top that design.
Okay.
Yeah, well, even if Ray would see it, he still needs to. D5 spent the better part of 5 weeks on it to design it. Not sure if Ray is capable of that. And I don't think he's maliciously stealing stuff. Or at least I hope he doesn't. I don't need to know.
Well, I guess for like some of what's his name again? Raceworks. Like for example, the same argument that Doctor used when someone told him that he was copying Korea. if you've heard that one, Mango.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but as I said, you can't just copy that. I mean, it's really complex, and it's one of the best farms I've seen lately. D5 really did a nice one there. Tweak a robot. D5 already contributed more. He made the tree farm, built a few piston bolts, yeah. Oh yeah, he fixed the gold farm a few times. He was involved in that, yeah. And he actually made a really cool brewing system he probably also should build.
Didn't we just build a new one?
No, really nice one. Self-refilling again, for everything you can imagine.
Cool.
Yeah, the current one is, we would say it's in the small category, yeah. But for most people it's probably the most complex brewing system they would ever build, but you can make a more complex one. Hey, graining. Yeah, the morning stream also consisted out of that. But for some reason this is exactly what I want to do today. Yeah, so every single scoreboard was done today. Almost 100k blocks.
Almost? Oh, on the view. Yeah, okay. Yep, got it.
We could make a reaction for it if enemy joins. That is probably would be, hey enemy, we finished the floor, and he's okay.
Enemy was way happier when I met him first.
Hmm?
Enemy was like way happier when I met him like a few years ago.
What happened?
I don't know. He seems sad sometimes. Or angry.
Hmm. Yeah, somehow enemy soloed the last one. I still can't get how. Because he didn't use any placement mods like I do. So only good old vanilla and Optifine. I really don't know how he did that.
Still happier than
Math.
methods.
Jim asks, how good are the new puffer fishes for technical Minecraft?
I don't know.
10 out of 10.
Apart from pranking your friends, what are they good for? Nothing
What do
really.
they do?
I don't even know what they do. They like poison you if you
They,
get near
they
them or
poison you
something.
if you're near them.
That's dumb.
Oh.
But it's... I mean, there's always faster methods of killing mobs. I never looked really into it, but I haven't heard that it would be super useful. For anything, really. They get bigger if something is in their range, you can detect it. Okay, then maybe it's for some fun ideas, kinda useful. Does it work with every entity? I kinda could probably use them as a player detector then. Well, yeah, that's nice, I guess.
Can build like a piston door that activates when you come near it.
Yeah, but you could do that before. Maybe with
Yeah,
fishes
but-
it's easier.
Now with pufferfish. Come on.
What could you use before to detect players getting near something?
AI, zombie AI.
Oh,
There were multiple ways to do it. I think pets also. Yeah, but I never situation where I needed that or actively looked into doing it. 100k. Yep.
Nice.
Oh, XP. Yeah. Okay, but it would despawn.
yeah, but pufferfish also have to be in water, most likely. Otherwise, they'd probably die. So,
That's maybe used for fun little contraptions then, I guess. Yeah.
I mean, I feel like if pufferfishes get big, I feel like they probably wouldn't get bigger than a, like their hitbox probably wouldn't get much bigger than a block, so it'd probably be hard to use them to like activate a tripwire or anything like that.
So I have the feeling the hitbox won't change. I'm
Yeah.
not sure.
I have no idea how big they get.
Something big again like slime blocks. I'm also wondering by now. Movable tile entities would be this big.
Let's switch to bedrock.
Never.
They got that.
Bedrock edition or 1.13?
No, bedrock.
Oh, hey, Panic. How was your first day? Crazy people there. Yeah, that sounds so addicting. Oh yeah, I could imagine if multi-Twitch. Definitely good streams to fall asleep to.
What, the placing concrete?
Mm-hmm.
Or
Yeah. Better than counting sheep. I mean, I would be out in minutes if I would have watched it in bed.
Yep. We will build nice from here. And then Mango falls asleep.
Yeah, the secret eyes from... We'll see about that. Oh yeah, fixed the thumbnail. I actually did that yesterday after a 12-hour stream, pretty much 5 minutes before I slept. Pretty much the last action of the day, and I messed it up. Yeah, I also messed up the black screen. Actually, I always demonetized announcement videos anyway. So I definitely did not do it for the ads.
Wait, is there a reason for that, or? Like
YouTube doesn't like it when you link off site.
Ah, yeah. Okay.
Oh, thanks a lot for the subscription. Sweet tea is love. And with the 10 minutes, this is basically only useful. You can have 2 ads in your video or even more. If the video is less than 10 minutes long, you only have 1 ad in there. But if nobody watches a black screen for 10 minutes that is interrupted by ads, it also wouldn't even be useful, so... Oh, actually could have... Oh yeah, I could have now put 2 ads in that 1 minute of video. That would have been the YouTube strats, I guess. But as I said, it was demonetized anyway. Yeah, they probably didn't even watch an ad. Yeah, of course they didn't watch one. I mean, no.
I mean, I could teach some people a thing or two about watching ads.
Oh yeah, the experts, yeah.
The resident ad watching expert here.
Oh, the bit thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. I still can't do that.
If you thought about the flying base you had still on the back burner. Basically once I'm done with the Dragon Egg stuff, then definitely would work on the Patreon statues. Vex from never.
Wait, you build statues now?
You can... Yeah. But what I can do with the Vexes is just make a shitty iron farm, right? What is the most meme thing about technical scene? Glazed terracotta? I don't know.
Not 20 TPS.
1.13? Oh, always the latest version? Probably beyond 50%. I don't even know the Tango did a Vex iron farm. So it wasn't a diss on Tango. But yeah, I don't know what Tango did, but I can't imagine that it's a good iron farm. Probably killing zombies for iron ingots is more efficient than, yeah, it's probably the third best iron farm. No, even quarrying is better to get iron. I mean, it's at most the fourth best iron farm I could think of. Killing is not fast at all. How does he kill the Vexes? I think this is kind of hard to deal with them since they can fly through everything.
No, he trapped them.
How can he trap Vexes?
I'm not sure, but I've seen it on the SciCraft server.
They can pretty much fly through everything.
Maybe a game rule? Maybe a game rule or something?
I don't know.
I have no idea.
Custom Vex set? What? Well, I definitely did not follow that. Yeah, I know they need to trap evokers and they spawn the Vexes. I know that. But those Vexes, they would fly everywhere and ignore everything. I mean, how do you... Well, I never looked into it. Golems? What are you guys talking about? I really don't know what they're talking about.
I think if I'm understanding correctly, he trapped a bunch of evokers, and the Vexes they spawn kill the Iron Golem from an iron farm. I don't know.
But how is it a Vex farm then?
I don't know what they're talking about.
I mean, you can make an iron farm just by using the evokers and kill those Vexes, and they would drop their iron swords that you can smelt for 1 iron nugget. I.e., that's an iron farm. Not sure what Tango did with the golems or whatever. Really don't know. That's what I brought mangoes. Okay, so he built the golems with evokers. Alright. Yeah, that's a fun idea, I guess.
I had no idea Vexes could drop iron swords, though.
Yeah, they do.
I mean, it just kind of goes to show how rare and useless they are, though.
Mm-hmm.
And for things like Totems of Undying, they're so rare that you'd never want to use it in normal gameplay anyways.
Yeah, if it means exploring for 1 gigabyte to get another one.
I mean, you have to travel tens of thousands of blocks.
Yeah.
And a lot of the time when you buy a new map, which usually also costs something like 30 to 64 emeralds, a lot of the time it'll just lead you to the same mansion.
I'm not sure what they're talking about tech gaming. Not ignoring any of the messages. Maybe I missed something, but I just scrolled up. It didn't post any message in the last minute. And it's a busy chat sometimes. Sometimes I miss a question or whatever. Definitely not ignoring you.
Scrolling up, he asked, "In which journey are you living?"
Oh, I actually saw it, but the question doesn't make sense.
Exactly.
That's why I ignored your question. Doesn't make sense.
concrete is for ice farm that they're gonna build, just to make the floor look nice.
Do we like 21 Pilots? This is sounds like an anime, or what is that?
No,
It's a
it's not.
band.
No. Never heard of that. No, I never heard of 21 Pilots. Is this common knowledge? I really never heard of that.
They're on the radio quite often. It's
Oh, yeah.
probably, it's fairly likely if you listen to any radio, you've probably heard some of their songs. But
Yeah, I don't listen to the radio because that annoys me. They play the
Then again,
same
I don't know.
rotation of 100 songs that are the most common denominator, pretty much. So yeah, I don't listen to that stuff.
yeah. Do they play any English songs on the radio in Germany?
Yeah, sure.
Oh.
Mostly.
I guess that would be a cool anime.
That's a fair question, Warlord. Don't make fun of me.
What did you say?
He's making fun of me about my question about English songs on German radio.
Oh.
I'm not from Germany, I don't know.
Yeah, but the German music they play, they also doesn't exactly help. It also sounds like Formula X music. Always the same. It all sounds so similar. I really
Yeah.
don't listen to the radio. All the radio stations do is like with the American news channels. They try that they don't switch off. That's all they do. It's the only goal. The viewers don't, or listeners don't turn off. But it has to be dull.
Hello.
Hey, dog.
Hey, Doc.
Hey, Doc.
You're streaming maniacs, man. What is with that?
You need to get stuff done.
Always on the stream. Yeah, I know, right?
I actually streamed this morning already, 2.5 hours. I don't know what's going on. Just felt
Getting
like
addicted to this, bro.
playing survival a bit. Yeah.
Slow down, man, dude. you gotta live. You gotta live too. I can just say that because I finally managed to have Mondays as a quote-unquote free day,
Oh, sweet.
where I technically don't record anything, but practically it is more work than most of the other days because I have to do all the paperwork and things I always push to Mondays. So yeah, but it's still good. One day not recording kind of feels, it's weird. But I got it for 2-3 weeks now. On Mondays I kind of said no video today, so it worked. Forced myself a bit.
I have that more dynamic. Sometimes I don't feel like it and I just don't do anything. But it's probably bad because then I also have a bad conscience. Probably it's good to have a day.
Yeah, that's the thing.
Yeah.
That's the stupid conscious thing, you know.
Yeah.
And I got rid of that by literally saying, and I kind of announced it as well. So Monday, don't expect anything, dude. And it's like it works wonders. Like today, for example, like I don't know. I thought, I'm a bit hungry. Let's go over to the butcher there. And then I walked there and then picked up some, some semmel or what to eat. And then I just sat out there in the sun and was like, man, this is cool. And I felt at ease. That was pretty cool. Normally, you're always paranoid with this YouTube shit. You always think, man, I don't know, some update came out, gotta look at it, this and that.
Oh yeah, the snapshots are dropping.
Soon, yeah.
Oh god.
Yeah, it'll soon start.
Snapshot season.
Yeah, so and it's gonna be interesting one. We're gonna be busy, you know. Now as we have good connections again with Mojang and are close to the makers of it, you know, we have a responsibility. We can't slack. Now we also have to make sure we keep that feedback up. That's a bit, yeah, well, but it's all right, I guess.
Hey, I'm halfway to enemy.
Sweet.
So I had an idea today for a game I want to make. I think it's gonna be fun. I don't know how the English name for the game is. Is it Simon Says?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe. I don't. You know, the idea is I have drowns with tridents hidden on a kind of an open playing field. And then as there's a huge head, a drowned head, and a timer with a randomizer. And when the drowned opens their eyes, the trident throwing drowns get exposed and can actually hit you. And there are certain places you can hide and so on. And the goal is to make it through the course, you know, with the random drowned attacks. I think that could be really funny for the Hermitcraft. And you know, you have to make it through I don't know, it's like a 15-meter long playing field, and you gotta make it to the end also.
Oh yeah, true. Narcoleptic Frog has a video, Simon Says, yeah.
I think it is Simon Says, right? Where, you know, somebody stands with the back to the players and then he turns around and...
No. That's Red Light. I think it's
What
called.
is it called?
Red Light, at least in Norwegian.
Red Light? Alright, yeah, that's what I mean. You know, pretty much... well, you cannot really make it so the Guardians could see you, but in real life the game works. If the guy turns around and see you moving, you're out. And that is kind of the base idea. So Red Alert, okay.
I think in Bavaria we call it Ochsenbergscher and then you turn around.
Yeah, you know, that is it, Ochsenberg. Yeah, that's how we called it too. In German, it's called Oxen on the mountain. Yeah. Oh. Oh, Tango just messaged me. That's cool. That could be something we could have fun with too. Like you said, years ago I was doing this competition on Hermitcraft. It was called Kill the Dog in the most, funny way. And Tango wants to do the same, like, you know, competition. Build a machine that kills me in the most funny way. Oh man. Oh, I'm already thinking. That anvil kill idea is still in my mind.
Why do snow slabs fall in the update aquatic? And if they fall on a slab or trapdoors, it drops the item?
What does?
What?
Never heard of that.
It drops the item? Ding 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 ding. Jackpot.
I mean, that'd be cool. But I never heard of that.
Wait, let me test that. Wait,
That would
who
be
said that?
somebody in was it Furry Bro?
Mango.
What a name.
Furry Bro, man. You
Furry
better be
Bro
right,
is
man.
04.
Or you become a meme.
That would be an automatic snow farm, yeah.
Wait, so how would it happen? Like,
I guess you have top slabs, and then yeah, snow would form and immediately drop as an item. So as I understand it, maybe you can clarify that.
Yeah, can you explain again in chat? That would be nice.
Oh, is it some spigot thing again or whatever?
Yeah, you never know. Or we're talking Java here.
Yeah, exactly. Bedrock Edition or
Yeah.
Java?
Yeah.
I guess try it.
Oh, I actually have to leave for 2-3 minutes. Be right back.
Just letting the cat out.
Or getting a new cat.
Mm.
Mm. Haha, funny joke.
I'm back. Sorry.
Go back.
So does it work with the stall layers or was it?
I haven't checked. I
Troll.
don't know. Tango just wrote me a message. He wants
Okay.
this kill mechanism to kill him in the most creative way. And now I'm like, Haven't paid attention. Did the guy explain it again? God dang it.
Furry bro, you would first use a snow golem to form the snow on a full block.
Detect the
Pull the block away, then it would fall on a slab. Drop the item like whoa!
Really?
Really?
That easy?
That easy?
Yeah, for real.
Somebody after him said
We
that
need
it works
to
on the
check.
Xbox.
Oh.
360 of all things.
I'm pretty sure if that would be a thing in Java, man, we would have spotted that. I'm not saying it could slip through our system,
Okay,
but
360. Somebody would have, yeah, somebody would have.
snow layers
seen
don't
that.
fall on and breathing. Ground? What did you say? No, he knows what's up. Yeah, I would say that's probably bedrock. Yeah.
But I'm also fine with the snow forms we have at the moment. They're fast enough. Wait, potions. So I've heard from multiple people that they also play a bit technical Bedrock Minecraft, that the Bedrock edition performs worse than Java.
Oh.
And there's a lot of nice bugs to have in Bedrock Edition. You can get pretty much everything. You can get bedrock, you can get lava and water items. So there's a lot of stuff you can do, can't do in Java, but there's also a lot of stuff you can't do. I think the last thing they tried to do was build a quarry, but since there's really no way to break the blocks, I don't think that they got very far with that.
Wait, there is no TNT in Bedrock?
You can't really use the trick with the block 36.
Okay.
So you have a really limited blast range and not much drops from that. There are some wizard cages I know, yeah. The last time I heard about it, it was super easy to make headless pistons in Bedrock. Just move them, or they extend or something like that.
Did these guys that you were talking to make any YouTube videos? Does these guys you were talking to make any YouTube videos?
I think that was mostly Aztec. I think Earth Computer was involved a bit, and Samrat. I think the mob spawning in the Bedrock also changed again. So Gnommon's video is probably outdated. How far are we? Can't really see Norwegian there.
Oh, hello.
Oh, yeah, typing really loud though. Can we maybe?
Sorry.
Oh.
I'm sorry.
A nice one. The perimeter is 528 by 528. Bigger than a region file. Yep. Those are, I think, 32 by 32 chunks. But since we go for full random distance, yeah.
Sounded like John was on a Twitter fight. The chances are, dude. 2 days ago, I made the mistake again and tweeted a political statement, and then I'm immediately starting to hate my life right away. just need to stay away from this shit.
Oh, all those Trump supporters, what?
Yeah, man. You know, I just said, well, it sucks a bit. I have a moral conundrum now. I want to continue working with Extra Life, you know, the charity network we've been doing for years. But on the other hand, I find it's ridiculous that I have to go to America and do charity work for the healthcare system there when it's the richest country in the world.
Yeah.
And people keep on voting Republican. I don't want to make this, you know, political now, but people keep on voting Republican, and if they would not do that, they would have a decent healthcare system, and all this charity would not be needed.
Okay, so you started it. Let's see.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, but that was, you know, we can wrap it up. We don't have to keep on talking about it. But that was the whole point, dude. And people got so mad about that. Think, you know, how could you use the children as bargaining chips and whatnot? And I said, I'm not saying that, man. If I would help other children, then, you know, many charities approach me, local charities and all that. You know, it doesn't matter. You can shift. But yeah. And then it was this nasty discussion right away, super emotional, and people wanted to make it political and all that, you know. And I was just talking about it from a logical standpoint. You know, I was just, why, you know, if a country is so rich, maybe cut a bit of the military budget and spend it a bit more on healthcare. That was just the thing. But even you cannot talk about stuff like that. It is not. I don't give a shit about this. Who is president now and all this? It was just a logical thing, and even that is not possible anymore. So right now, it's like literally impossible to talk about anything. Yeah, political. And then it's no fun if everybody is so on edge that.
Yeah. Almost missed it. Thanks a lot, Moonjoss, for the sub.
Oh, by the way, thanks, J-Man.
Really? Okay, like yesterday I still have connection issues apparently. Yep, great connection again. Quarry is also still running, just so we can finally switch to the server again. But now it's really annoying me.
Is it that tweak that got enabled during the stream that wasn't allowed?
Maybe it's the hand restock for the shop boxes. Let's try. Maybe that helps.
By default, that one's X and E.
Let's actually go to all the tweaks again. Placement restriction, yeah, I think that's it. Nope.
It'd be nice if Masa added like kind of like a question mark right next to each of those to explain what each does.
Mm-hmm.
Similar to how Carpetmon.
Oh, I actually did. There's a description. Never saw that.
Oh.
What is the placement restriction? Enables the placement restriction mode.
Oh, that's helpful. Thanks, Masa.
What's going on? I mean, I was able to place shulk boxes a while ago. Probably they still didn't take it out of the chest or something like that. It was just ghost items that I took out. Maybe those items are better? Yep. Seems like I just took ghost items out of the chest.
Huh.
Weird.
Should definitely ask Masa what the placement restriction mode does.
Hmm. So I guess out another hole. Can't find it anymore. Doesn't matter.
I think it was off to the left.
Do you know Mumbo? Not personally. We had a little bit of contact with Suzuma once, so he was on a guest in the server tour. Had a little bit of contact with Kapfen. Then we know Doc, obviously, but that's it from the SciCraft server. What's going on now? I keep walking to the left. Is there left walk to peek? I'll just quickly look out. That's probably copy client. I think there's some combination. Oh. Now it's fair. Now it's gone. Hey, Masa. Should we place concrete all stream or not? Kinda rhythm, maybe another half an hour and then we can maybe remove flying machines. I have 2 more SciCraft episodes at the moment. There's another one about the tunnel bore. And something different. Stream has been going for exactly 2 hours. Oh god, 2 hours of concrete placing. Actually, it doesn't feel that long.
Also hasn't snowed in a while.
Yeah, that's good. Andesite, diorite and granite stairs? Yeah, I'm quite sure they're gonna add that. They said they had 40, or Dinnerbone tweeted they add 40 new slabs and stairs.
Yay!
But I don't get why they do they now restrict it and not just make slabs and stairs for everything. It's probably sort of just to have some easy content for every update. Can't imagine it takes long to add slabs and stairs.
Yeah, I feel like it's just reassigning a texture to a new to a block.
Yeah.
It'd be nice to get concrete slabs and stairs too. So that way you wouldn't have to use quartz and stuff like that in builds. Things could look more uniform with color.
Hey-ho.
Hey Regu.
Is SciCraft anything like Hermitcraft? Well, kind of. We also play Minecraft, so it's anything like Hermitcraft, yeah. But you probably have focus on different elements of the game. So we're completely technical Minecrafters. We don't do any entertaining bits like pranks and stuff like that. So for us, really the farms in the end are the main focus. Oh yeah, Rego's doing the pranking. Yeah, true.
Shooting someone with a bow is not a prank.
It's not, no.
I mean, Hermitcraft is more aesthetics over function, and SciCraft is more function over aesthetics.
Well, we got some pretty fine aesthetics over at the new building.
Yeah, we also build nice stuff.
Yeah, but that's not the main focus of the server, really.
No, it's definitely technical stuff.
It's like a side thing. It's an afterthought.
Also, not the first priority isn't being entertaining or whatever. I mean, I'm glad if somebody just follows us and is entertained by what we do, but we don't go out of our way to make it entertaining all the time. So sometimes I try to do something entertaining here and there, but not going out of my way and just focus on that.
A chest slab. I don't see how that would make sense.
I suggest you slap yourself for that stupid idea.
I guess Ragu is nearby.
This is arrows flying or what?
Yeah.
Puns flying.
No arrows and puns.
That is technically not correct.
Is that another pun?
No, it was only a single arrow, and the first one hit.
Ah, true.
No role playing on SciCraft, no.
There's also
Rego plays a troll all the time, but I don't think that's role playing.
There's also no shopping districts or things like that.
Well, I
No,
started
that's one
the
of the
lore.
interpretations
That's
of
kind of
Minecraft.
role playing, right?
Yeah, there's also a difference. We don't have bases, or we don't trade items, so we share all the items here. And we have basically one main storage. It's kind of the base for everybody. And then we have builds spread out all over the server. Yeah.
Communism.
Kinda, yeah. I mean, there's no shortage of goods, so there's really no reason not to share everything. Jamin is asking, I wonder how Rego would be as a dictator.
Dictating.
Oh, I had the feeling that you liked those streams, Nessie.
Hey, 20k.
I think we're gonna catch enemy tonight, yeah, definitely.
What, me?
Mm-hmm.
Probably. Only like 2 shotgun boxes away, I think.
Yeah.
Well, unless we factor in that enemy might join, it's a pretty concrete goal.
Yeah, of course.
The enemy is still at work. If at all, he's gonna join at 11 PM. He's gonna be so mad that he can't place blocks. But we have a nice surprise for him. He can place blocks at Iron Form.
That's like the best prank ever.
Yeah.
And you say SciCraft doesn't pull pranks.
Yeah, we prank each other by already having finished a project someone else wanted to work on.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he's gonna be so mad.
Oh, God dang it!
Well, we don't have a shortage of things to work on, right?
No? Sometimes we have a shortage of simple stuff to work on. That's sometimes the case, yeah. But on the other hand, there's always witch primitives you can make.
But the question is, which one? Oh, hey, ground.
Yeah. Why don't we build an existing snow perimeter?
Because we use that one for other stuff.
Also, yeah, we
Like
want to build a polar bear
AFK?
farm. Also, it's our FK perimeter, yeah. But we should actually probably use the witch form primitives for that now, right? I mean, they're really optimized for that. Yeah.
No, we need a dedicated one. Come on. That's like cheaping out.
Plus, we could typically just run the witch farms in parallel since they never reach mob cap.
Hmm.
And they take up a bit of the mob cap, but
Also, it
They
only
never
took us
fill up.
11 hours yesterday to make this, so don't think it was much wasted effort then.
And we got a new record.
Yep. It's always the same, but I'm always having a lot of fun.
Did you manage to
primitive
have a skeleton
streams.
shoot a creeper?
No.
Oh. But then why do we have a new record?
Because we are fast.
Possessed Rit says, I don't know why more people don't make a Schalke mob switch when they're in single player world. It's super simple once you probably only have to move to 2 entities worth of Schalkers. Yeah, that's actually true. I mean, if you only need to get 70 for single player world, that's something you can achieve maybe in 10 hours or maybe 15. Yeah.
Oh wow, server seems to be having some fun. Is the quarry running?
Yep.
I see.
It's fine for block placing.
Yeah, I was just wondering where the TPS were a bit higher than normal.
Well, we are placing block for aesthetic reasons. There's a filler for the bottom layer, and then we will put multiple layers of ice on top, so it might look cool. And then we build the ice from on top. Because if we would now put the ice on top of that stuff, yeah, that would be a bit ugly. Also, we need to do something with our resources. We have millions of concrete blocks, gotta do something with it. MX has the same, yeah. Yeah, Wallet, we will make a wall here. This printed. Not as fancy as the sandstone walls. Since this printer is a lot larger, but I think we're gonna do blue ice walls. Maybe some packed ice in between, we'll see. There's something like in Game of Thrones, maybe? Can get close to that. Yeah.
Did Ragu just die?
I hope. No, he joined the game. No.
Winterborn apparently trolled Zuma about his addiction to make like a video on every little shit.
Oh.
I had to weigh in too.
Yeah. It was pretty good.
Link doesn't voice the chat.
I wrote, don't feel so special, Dinnerbone. He even makes videos about my tweets. I mean, that was quite weird, you know. When I was at the Creator Summit, I tweeted about something Jab there said, and Zizuma actually made a video about my tweets. And then, you know, when we were there, all the developers saw that too, and then it became a bit of a running gag there. You know, it was like, I don't know, I was like, hey, Dinnerbone, let me quickly tweet about that so Zizuma can make a video. We constantly were saying this, and it was like this running gag over 3 days. Oh, wait, you know, somebody said something. Oh, that's interesting. Let's see if Zizuma already had a video about it. Yeah. I mean, I get it, you know, I mean, he has, it is...
As long as people watch it?
you know, it's about a sense of having a complete thing. Look, what happened to me with my snapshot videos, I was the king of the snapshot videos, right? With the zip crowd, we did them all the time and everybody's like, yeah, snapshot. And then we started slacking and had like maybe skipped a snapshot because there was only 2 things in it. And then, as a content creator, I felt I was losing touch with the series because I had a flaw in it. You know, I skipped one thing. And I think that is what Zizuma also feels, and that's what's driving him. He wants to keep the, you know, keep it going. You know, if you slack once, you're out. And I think, yeah, when it comes to that, Zizuma is super disciplined. If he has one great skill, if somebody would ask me, what is the greatest skill of Zizuma as a YouTuber? Aside of all the other things he does good, of course, but his consistency is marvelous. And he's the grind master, man. He has
I think actually Slime hasn't beat that when it comes to snapshot videos.
I have no idea, but you know, he has like
Slime actually makes a snapshot video about every snapshot, and if it's the snapshot, and they just change something internally.
But on his second channel, he also covers the small stuff. When it comes to snapshots, Zizuma has a very good coverage, man. He never slack, so you gotta respect that somehow. It's like I also wouldn't do. I feel like it's a bit too much. But with his second channel he has there, you know, as some sort of lower quality, that's, I guess, also how he sees it. That's fine, I guess. But yeah, he's very consistent with it.
I only make snapshot videos about interesting stuff, really. But it's okay, a lot of people already do it anyway. Missed a bit of chat. Yeah, you can't use witches. Yeah, they have the persistence required thing. Only Strikers, Elder Guardians, Wizards, and Ender Dragons, technically.
Dog typing at 10. What's wrong with my keyboard today, man? So loud.
Yeah, it always tends to be audible.
But not so bad, right? Or is it?
It's pretty loud.
I got this Ducky Shine keyboard. It's such a hardcore gaming keyboard that even typing on it sucks, because the pressure point of the keys is so hard. I really should switch it out, but I love it because it's so small and, you know, it's literally just a keyboard, man. It has no crap.
I've heard that putting rubber O-rings underneath the keys can help mitigate some of the noise.
Yeah.
It shouldn't be too hard.
I think it's blue switches, yeah. It's the hardest ones, you know, pretty... I like it to really feel my keyboard, you know, I like have a nice solid button press. But for fast typing it sucks, like if I send messages, everybody thinks I have, what is the thing Anders has, if you can't read or write properly?
Dyslexia?
Dyslexia, yeah. Everybody thinks I'm dyslexic when I write the messages, man. Maybe it's the brown, I don't know which one it actually is, but it's really loud and really hard, you know, to press in a, well, as hard as a keyboard can be. But...
I think brown is a medium thing, right?
We should have Enemy here now. He just did a whole fucking science project about keys. Didn't he?
Still at work.
Like, yeah. Blues are loud, blacks are even harder though. Yeah, I never really... I mean, I think I looked it up like a million times, but this is one of those informations which I just don't deem worthy saving up in my brain. I save space for more important things. Hey Doc, have you got a keylogger? No. You mean keylogger as in something that monitors what I type? More important things, you like music for elevators. Yeah, that was a fun one.
Oh, I saw it yesterday on stream. Randog show the elevator.
Is it?
The notebooks,
Yeah.
It's sick.
I just watched that video this morning.
It's off tune a little bit. Grande sent me the whole spreadsheet with the fixed notes where I made mistakes, so I need to go in and fix it. I haven't had time at all. I just didn't want to do it today. But yeah. Yeah, the green thing is a nice meme. I don't know. It was very ironic. I'm not quite sure, but in Grian's last video, right, he also does the sensory deprivation chamber thing. And in the video, he actually shows the fence gate trick to place the, you know, what you call it, item frames against. And he also mentions that the whole wall should be glowstone and all. So that's literally the two things I say in my videos about it. And Simply Saga, and nobody said that in their videos. So now I really think he maybe watched my video, but he didn't give me any credit for it. And I do all these comments saying I copied Grian's idea. So I'm not quite sure about if that is really a thing also, or where he saw it, or what, or I just skimmed through the video. Maybe he mentioned me there or whatever, or maybe he avoided it to avoid further drama because he saw that some people really got on my nerves about it. Not quite sure. I think people also underestimate Grian. They always think he's just this builder guy or so, but Grian is really clever. He knows a lot about the game. It's just his character he has on YouTube, you know. He's clever. So have Grande make a no-block version of Mambo's mustache song. Well, yeah, Grian uploaded first, right? 3 hours before me, for whatever reason. It was, I was so, what? It's like, really? You know, and I didn't see his video before it went up. I only found out when there were comments and people were saying, did you copy that from Grian? I was like, Grian? What does Grian have to do with this? And then I realized, oh wow, he actually did the video about this. Well, he did it differently, but it was the same topic. And I was like, really, wow.
Did he know that you're working on that?
No, not at all. I didn't know he was looking into it. I mean, you know, I've been talking about this for a while, and it's like, was not, this came up with it yesterday, and it was weird. I have no, that was really a weird coincidence. We didn't talk about it at all. I never talked about it with him. So he saw it. He said he saw it on the Simply Sark video. And I saw that video too, but I mean, the trick is old, right? I mean, putting only in 1.13, what was new is that you can actually put it on ceilings and floors. That made it special, but people used it before, you know, just make a normal wall and then have a green screen. Like, the new thing is pretty much, it's 3D now, quote unquote. So, yeah. Yeah, exactly. The lighting is probably, yeah, that's right, Grobzilla. You'd probably quickly realize that too. A 3-hour turnaround probably is a pretty good turnaround, yeah. And especially this one, it had a lot of editing. Actually, I think before I started the video, I was here in the chat with the guys. And then I said, I have to go edit the thing now, and it took a few hours, so yeah. I think most of the comments when people were saying, you saw the video and copied Grian, was just trolling. It was fun. I mean, if you know a little bit about how video making works, you know you could not do that in 3 hours, including upload and everything, you know. Yeah. But yeah, Grian people underestimate him. But it's also, you know, the character he plays, right? His character is this builder guy, innocent guy.
Wait, he plays a character?
In the videos?
Okay.
Yeah, sure. I mean, do you think I'm Doc Thor, the lightning throwing demigod?
Yeah, sorry, I didn't follow this.
Yeah, sure, but you know, no, I also do some role-playing elements. None of the things I built on the server makes any sense from a technical standpoint, right? I mean, it's fun projects. It's not like technical Minecraft. That's still my heart and soul. I mean, I compensate by hanging out with you guys and watching your videos and so on. That's my kind of my super technical stuff.
Wait, you're doing technical stuff?
Yeah, I know.
Less so technical.
I'm just a less technical Minecraft player.
Padding so
Oh,
savage.
shit, man. That was so good,
That's
though.
gonna stick with you forever.
No, but it describes it perfectly, and it's not. I don't feel it's an insult.
Yeah.
I mean,
Still, it's just gonna be that running gag.
Yeah, it's about entertaining. Wozu mal? Bei dir drüben. Alright. Okay, I got to go around in the apartment now and close the top windows because, you know, the painters were here and Karen is too small to actually reach up to the windows. You know. And then people say women can exist without a man, help of man. Nee. Alright. Did you hear that?
Yeah. Buy ladders.
Should go to the Baumarkt and get a ladder. Can live on. I'll be right back. Closing windows. Hello. Now I'm feeling really manly.
Oh, everybody left.
Yeah, I'm just gonna do something else.
Something else than helping.
Honestly, today I'm not gonna do anything productive. Got home way too late.
So basically, the same thing you do every day.
Not entirely. Shoot. Gotta quickly restart.
Bye, Hawkbill. I think I was gonna do something else now. Enough concrete. Maybe. Maybe let's remove the flying machines. Okay, let's get rid of the last inventory full of blocks and then.
Oh, great. Now the confirmation panel to shut down or reboot and stuff actually crashes. Shitty graphics driver update. Anyways, be back in a bit.
Okay, yeah, Mr. Payne. This is for an ice farm, Red Shadow. Okay, no ghost blocks left. Blowing it up. It's a good idea. Now I already placed a lot of concrete. Just gonna mine it. And then we also get the materials back. Just nice. Well, the whole game is one grindy task after the other, right? At least how we play it. Still back connection, can't open chests. Alright. Yeah, the mix between grind and coming up with something creative is actually really good. Yeah, I don't stream much of the creative stuff, so because I felt if I always have the pressure to come up with something immediately, kind of. I can't work with that, so that's why I try to do it alone and not on stream so much, unless something where I'm confident I can do that. But yeah, definitely like the mix between survival and creative. Also creative only also gets annoying, I find.
I don't really have a goal.
Yeah, it's not like you can force yourself to come up with something. Yeah, exactly. Very often when I try to come up with something, I just stop doing it, and I go to the gym and work on it later and take breaks in between. And yeah, if you need to come up with something on stream, then yeah, at some point it's just pointless. I mean, the break would be better than trying to force it. Yeah. Do you wish merging would assign a tool? Yeah, sure. I mean, with a piston would be fine.
Goodbye.
Did I just say the pickaxe? I mean, I wonder if you should mine everything up to this point, and then just move the rest down. Could be nice. Yeah, Grum also said that it doesn't want to add a rotation tool. Never heard any real reason for that. So I don't know why.
I definitely prefer a method in the vanilla game to place it the orientation that you want right off the bat than a tool to rotate it.
The rotating tool would still be nice for something like terracotta.
Yeah.
Because I never know what the rotation is, so I have to just try and try. I could just skip through every possibility, it would be so much better.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, we definitely mentioned rotating tools at some point to rock. Yeah.
I think one of the biggest uses I still use Cactus for is for fixing mistakes in piston bolts. That's really useful. It's a lot better than having to replace the entire track.
But rock,
especially when the pistons are in place.
But Rock definitely can't make any promises or whatever, so we sometimes talk about it, sometimes it takes notes of interesting ideas and so on.
Yeah. I mean, Rock is only one member of the team and he doesn't make decisions for everything.
It is done. How big was this one?
528 by 528.
Standard sized.
I still believe you should apply for an official Guinness Book World Record.
No.
Because 512 by 12 is the standard size then, and then is the world fastest perimeter dig. I believe like the Guinness Book of World Records would literally jump on it. You know, the biggest game in the world and the biggest record on there, and they want to stay hip and young and whatnot. They would do that instantly. Could be a fun thing.
We also thought about breaking the other record from Kurt J-Mac. Longest journey in Minecraft.
Oh yeah. I think JL beat that already. JL?
Yeah, but it wasn't survival, right?
It was command block. Yeah, magic.
Yeah, I mean, for Guinness to do that record, it would probably have to be without the assistance of any mods, because anybody could just, you know, do it faster with a different mod that's more cheaty.
You just need to define the rules. If you are the one that sets the record first, you set the
none
rules.
of those Guinness Book records are defined in any way. There's records for the longest tunnel, but you won't find a definition of what is a tunnel.
Yeah.
So yeah, they're not really that serious about it. I get the feeling.
Doesn't it cost money? What do you mean, like to? Like
should you get a judge, basically.
That's what I assumed. Panic recently did some research. Apparently you can just apply it and then just send video evidence.
Yeah.
That would be helpful to stream the whole thing.
Yeah.
Also thought about doing the same with the longest journey. You can actually start a fresh world, start hunting some slimes and build a 4.4 blocks per second flying machine.
Yeah. And then go. Yeah.
I thought entities fell off of 4.4 meters per second machines.
No, you can add a minecart.
In 1.13 it would be interesting with the phantoms then now though. You could not just sit there, you know, we'd have to fight through the night somehow. Or make it so it blocks phantoms from being able to get you.
How fast can phantoms move?
Yeah.
Well,
as long as you have a roof above your head, they don't spawn.
True.
Problem solved.
Yeah, you can probably do that, huh?
Pure vanilla? No mod. It would be doable to build this quarry with vanilla in straight up vanilla too. It would just take longer, and maybe it could also likelihood that it really fails might be higher. You know, mistakes were made. Doc is allowed to build a phantom farm for the phantom quest now. I was just reading again through Suzuma's message this afternoon to make sure, and it specifically says no farms. Yeah. There's phantom hunting season at the moment on SciCraft, in case you wonder who gets the most phantoms in a specific amount of time, but you cannot farm them. So, yeah. Well, yeah, it's fair, but also then boring. Man, maybe I wrote the message from Zizuma, said otherwise in the stream. What? Wait, let me read it again. Zizuma. La la la. This month is phantom hunting season. We have decided that farms are not allowed for this competition. And not is in capital letters.
What's the definition of a farm? So
phantom-
any contraption or any block that helps? Or what?
Well,
Where do
technically...
you start and where do you stop?
Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure you can, you know, have a roof where they get caught up a bit. At least that's what I did. He says you can do on really. Yeah, well, here I just was reading the message, and the not is in capital letters, so I'm pretty sure he means it. I don't know what he said in the video, but yeah, a farm for me would be, you know, I'd build a portal-based thing, right, and then just store like a crap ton of them, and then yeah, it would be interesting to make it as a farm, and then, but you know, I'm for fair competition, but the other hermits are GD too. You know, for example, Wells Knight. I don't know, you know, who was it? Javin made a little fun game, right? You can. It's a pumpkin field, and then you can pay, I think, 1 diamond, and then you get a chance to harvest 3 pumpkins, and there might be some treasure hidden under it, like maybe diamond blocks or anything like that. So what does Welsh Knight do? He thinks, okay, there's 9 diamond blocks hidden in this game. So if I pay, let's say I'm gonna pay half a stack of diamonds, and then I'll be able to harvest all the pumpkins, and then, you know, I will definitely make a profit. Smart thinking, but you know, if you play on a server, it would be nice if you maybe leave 1 diamond block or 2 for the others to look for. So, you know, when it comes to that, maybe I should cheat as well and just build something that I say is not really a farm, it's just some cobwebs, you know, randomly catching phantoms. So, yeah. Yeah. We did the same to Dig My Bits, I think. You know, it was like a game Tango had thought up. You hide. He had chests hidden in a huge area he needed to dig out, and challenged the hermits to search for them. And this way we helped him digging, right? I think also Welsh Knight like spent the whole freaking day there and dug up everything. So I have no idea why he does that. He doesn't seem to realize that, you know, it's kind of a group thing here, you know, everybody wants to have some fun. Yeah. The mistake was designing a gambling game where the player comes out even on top. Right, that's why after the dice game, and you know, it's even doctored in my favor. Nobody's ever gonna win that. He has the American attitude. I don't know. I can say that. What counts as a farm is a big question. Yeah. Nah, I can't say that's an American thing, I guess. We have a lot of other Americans on the server too, and they don't do that. So, you know, saying this would be American is a bit weird. Am I doing this full time? Yeah. For quite a while now. I know, but Americans suck, and I know because I am. You know, sometimes I wonder. I mean, not want to get political again.
Starts being political.
Nah. I always believe in individual theory. You know, it doesn't really matter where somebody's from or whatever. Chances that people are nice or assholes are quite the same wherever they come from. I feel. At least where I was traveling. some stereotypical behavior is definitely true, though. I mean, there's also no denying that.
No, there are really nice Americans, like Fox, for example.
Yeah. But I was more thinking about things, people would say about us Germans. And one thing, though, is very, very weird. Why is it that in the tech community, right, often the people that are on the top there and doing the most crazy stuff traditionally have been Germans, man. It's quite weird. Like before, the SIP crowd was pretty much the German dudes, right? All of them. And here in SciCraft, it's also, the core is also very German. So I guess our love for machining and engineering seems to be...
Don't forget the duct server.
Yeah. Right, and then we have some other crazy tech players there, Walter and so on, like these German Minecraft engineers. It's kind of a tradition, almost it feels. The German engineering. Well, Germany has more people than other countries in the EU, though. Yeah, sure. Obviously, but
then compared to the US.
Yes. Well,
with
then,
way less.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, I'm not thinking, I don't have no data for that, or I can use no scientific thing right now. Just said, before the SIP crowd was the #1 tech guys, and now it's the SciCraft community and everybody around, and then the others, and a lot of them have a lot of German players. So yeah, the technical stuff seems to be like that, I guess. Dutch are also big in tech MC. Yeah, yeah. That's true.
At some point we had more Dutch members than German members.
Yeah. Dutch. Yeah.
They're just Germans with a bit of a weird accent.
But that is the weird shit. Like, if you look at the German Minecraft YouTubing scene, it's the complete opposite. That is that's the weird thing. Like, none of them has anything to do with anything technical. Like, it's literally, there's a severe lack of German videos, let's play style that is more than a weirdo running around screaming, man. Like seriously, there's the most famous German YouTubers, and I'm not gonna name any names to avoid any beef, but literally they've been playing the game for almost 6-7 years, and they are the biggest noobs you will ever see. Like, this would never fly on the international market. People would just not watch it because they're too bad at the game. It's weird, man. They know how to get the views though. Sure, they know that. And I'm not saying, we don't have Minecraft players like that in the international community too. We have plenty of examples of people who work with the game for years and literally don't bother to learn anything about it.
Maybe just everybody in Germany that does technical Minecraft has no problem presenting his content in English. In contrast, maybe the Spanish community.
A lot, yeah, sure. I mean, there was 1 or 2 guys that did some decent German stuff, but I feel, yeah, that the community is drawn to the more English-speaking community there because it's a bigger pool of people, more international. So the specialists tend to go to the English-speaking communities, I assume. That must be the reason. I mean, because there is a lot of Germans who are interested in that stuff. So yeah.
Why did you start making English videos, by the way, Doc?
Me? I pretty much... My first video was a response to Etho.
Okay.
Yeah.
Just stuck with it.
Yeah. The thing is, my first video was I showed a bit of my world and had a very simple... It's funny, one of my Patreons came to visit me today. He was in the area, so we went for a schnitzel together. And then we also talked a bit of about our old Minecraft world and how we used to play. And actually, my first world was, the main feature was I had a huge grass area, and there was water channels, and pigs would spawn. Very rarely, because there was no real preparation for it, but it worked somehow. And then at one point the pigs would wander in there, and then they had water streams pushing them on pressure plates, I think. And then up in my base I had this super long redstone chain, and back then there was no repeaters and stuff, you know, so you needed to use redstone torches as repeaters and always invert the signal for 15 blocks and keep on going. So my base was, I don't know, 100 blocks up on the mountain, and then whenever a pig would walk in there, a light would go on. So that was, and Isa was working on something like that, I don't know. And then I thought, yeah, I need to show that to him, maybe he can use it. And then he replied on the video, and we added each other. We sent us a few messages back and forth on YouTube, and were discussing, and that's how I befriended with Iso back then. And then I just thought, okay, this English community is cool. There was other people than Iso then, but I only knew Gronk, you know, and his gameplay was very basic. And then I, for the first time, saw this technical aspect of the game, and that was all in English. So yeah, there was no option to do it in German. No reason, because I was not interested in making YouTube videos. I was interested in getting involved with this community. You know, I mean, I'm sure you also didn't upload your first YouTube video with the idea that one day you will have 100,000 subscribers, or God knows how many you have now.
No,
like
I was playing on the servers, and people kept saying, yeah, upload this or whatever, and just at some point did it.
Nembon is Dutch? I don't know. Nembon...
No, he's from Poland.
Oh, he's
currently lives in Canada.
He lives in North America. Smart guy. Professor, I think, too, or something, right? At least works for a university and does lectures and stuff, that's for sure. But I think that's public knowledge. I hope I didn't say something that is private or so. Not quite sure. Ragu is Belgian. Yeah, exactly. Right, what? Ragu?
Yep.
You're Belgian.
Yeah.
Belgian. Norwegian is actually from Switzerland. Norwegian artist, you know. That's also, you know, the Swiss guys, they're also good with engineering and stuff. But you don't see them in the Minecraft community that much. But it's a small country, so probably there the rule applies. It's just a numbers game. But yeah.
Where's this pulver scene? Somebody already removed stuff yesterday, apparently.
Why is this in a snowy biome, by the way?
Ice farm.
Is that a problem? Oh, ice farm. Okay. Then it's a requirement.
Technically, we could have made it in an extreme hills biome, but it's really high, but yeah.
Yeah, no.
Better make it here.
Yeah. They don't play because there is no Swiss cheese yet. Yeah. Yeah, but the Chinese, somebody said before in the chat, the Chinese is, they're catching up and so on. Yeah, sadly, it's hard to communicate with them, but I'm pretty sure, man, there is some pretty technical, crazy stuff going on with the Chinese too, man.
Yeah, they have problems sharing this stuff because they officially can't use YouTube. Some apparently still find a way to sometimes upload stuff, but yeah, that's why I don't see more Chinese stuff.
Yeah, but according to Aubrey, when we were at the Creator Summit, they gave us some info about player data and whatnot, and China is like insane. There's like, last year, I don't know, like 100 million players joined there or something crazy, you know, like. But the game there is free, in case you don't know watching in the stream. I told it here already, but the concept there is different, as there literally no copyright is, you know, you cannot have any copyright there, it's just not working. So they just not even thought about selling the game there, because there was about 150 clones of it already the day it was launched there, I think, or something they said. So then they thought, okay, we do it for free and make our money via server hosting for the people there, and that seems to work. And I think also Bedrock is quite... What? Oh, no. Oh, shit.
What did you
Sorry.
do?
Oh, no.
We activated the bomb. The bombs are loose. And blowing up everything that was... I'm sorry, man. I had to laugh.
Fly away. Get it out of render distance.
Can you unload it?
I think I did, yeah.
I have to clip that, Mango.
I don't know, probably already dead.
Well, I don't think it did so much damage, right?
I was literally just getting ready to... yeah, it did a lot of damage.
Oh, shit.
That's
too good of a design, Mango, man. It cleared it out perfectly. Oh, dang.
Oh, no.
Oh, they're still going! No, they're going!
Shit. Oh, man.
Rip.
Well, concrete placing, I guess. And bad connection on top of everything again. I can't really be productive and stop the tube. Oh, come on, no.
This is just... It is what it happens, man. If something goes wrong in Minecraft, it really goes wrong, man.
Yeah.
It's just...
I was actually getting ready to use a small duper. I just wanted to punch out a second of those dupers so I get some TNT. I needed 2 TNT blocks and literally the last thing I...
It's always...
Yeah.
It's always that stupid shit, man. It's 1.13. Oh, hey, that's actually a good pun. Yeah. You know.
Okay, at least I can fly away. Maybe I can unload some stuff again.
I was also quite lucky a few times already this season when I was playing, man. It's something... It must be 1.13. Like last Saturday when I live streamed, I literally forgot to log out of the game, got killed and lost everything. All my gear. It was so annoying, man.
Oh, this is huge.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Yeah.
Oh, really, Josh?
What?
Somebody suggested I should remove the tubers
Yeah.
first.
Oh,
You don't say.
Yeah. Nice.
Sorry. Connection's also crap, can't really do anything. I guess I'll just go back to placing concrete now. German efficiency, yeah.
Dude, but the machine still works, you know, you see that it's a solid piece of engineering, man. Even if it's half dismantled, it will still carpet bomb the shit out of everything. If you unleash it.
Did the flying machine stop?
I don't know, I can't fly. Crappy connection helps again.
You know what would be hilarious? If you now start placing concrete and the machine comes back.
No, I can't. It's just gonna crash into a wall.
Station.
I actually have to stop it, so it keeps flying probably. Yeah. Come on, this connection, I just hate it so much. Sorry.
Do you have the... No, you don't have the fix for the Elytra, or do you?
Yeah, but the connection to master server fucks me again.
What's going on? Is this ghost blocks in the air, or is this...
I think they at least lost the TNT. Yeah, that's kind of nice.
I mean, come on, you can just ride it. Go for your record now. Fly to the far lands. Random flying machines everywhere. I'm pretty sure one will escape and you guys will discover it like months and months from now somewhere. Yeah. Oh, hey, Milky.
Also, thanks for helping, Ragu. Just laughing at it instead of helping. As usual.
On the server.
Yeah.
It's not that bad, man. You know, it's just one of these fun episodes you'll remember one day. I think you remember back on the live stream when the flying machines took off. I'm not making it better, I know. How many segments were there in it for the whole width? Like
107.
12? Damn it, man. Yeah, that's actually some SciCraft mini games here. Catch the flying machines.
I think the damage is not. It's maybe 50k blocks. Maybe an hour is lost placing concrete.
Yeah, it's not too bad. It's just annoying. Yeah, next project, missile defense system in case something like that happens again, you know?
Okay, I'm not gonna worry about it. It's just gonna unload now. I'm gonna continue placing the floor.
It's all good, man.
Yeah, they might keep going again if I fly back. Yeah, it's not super bad, I hope.
Why did it only get certain patches there?
Weird stuff happens if you unload in Minecraft. No, I don't have the permaloader running. At least I'm not aware of, unless somebody else went to the storage system maybe. That would be awful.
Why? Echt? The painters that were here did a completely horrible job, man.
Oh boy.
Yeah, and the best thing is today in the staircase, right? You have these huge windows on every floor. So today they painted those. So I come home before and it's like, huh? Why is the window gone? So they literally removed the windows and put it to the side and painted them, and now there's gaping holes and now it's open. You know, it could rain, whatever. They just left and let the windows sit there. It's, yeah. Weirdos, man.
I don't know nothing about a lamp situation.
What lamp situation?
I don't know. Didn't blow up a lamp or whatever. Nothing to do with lamps.
I think that question was for Doc.
Lamp situation? I don't remember my lamp situation. Did I have a lamp situation?
As usual, dog and his lamps.
Yeah, classic. Oh, dog had one in the bathroom. Oh yeah. I fixed that, but I had to do some cable work. It's flickering like mad. It would get epileptic seizures from it, man. Bad boy, who posted a malicious link? Are you using a clicker for the
Tweaker remote.
I was just wondering if I just really suck at fast placing blocks, but nah. What is Nightbot? It's just an automated bot you can set up on.
Yeah, it prevents people from posting links, for example. Should I make you also a moderator of the chat so you can do that anytime?
What, me?
I don't know if you want to post links.
Yeah, sure. Yeah.
I'll give you a minute.
Nice, I'm gonna ban people. Nightbot is just an automated thing. You know, a lot of streamers use that. It's like a automated moderator, pretty much. That can you can tell it to block links. You can tell it to disallow certain words, and so on.
At least enemy will have concrete to place when he gets home.
Ah, you will be delighted.
That really sucks, though.
Oh, you're already a moderator, Dokim.
Oh.
Yeah.
Shit, if I would have known, man, the ban hammer. Streamlabs comes with a... Yeah.
Hey, Earth. Hey, Massa.
Hey.
Can't ban me. Oh no, yeah. Ground is... if you're a moderator, you cannot ban each other or time out each other, right? I guess. Yeah.
Probably not. Somebody goes rogue or whatever.
Yeah. Rogue moderator took over the channel.
Matthew accidentally banned somebody earlier. I guess he bumped the wrong button on his keyboard or something.
Thanks, Neil, for 5 months.
Instantly, you know, like Masters with ban me, dog. It's like people always do that. Like, you know, I made a joke in one of the Hermitcraft videos. I said, if you ever comment about me copying this from Green again, I will ban you for sure. And then there's like 50 comments, you copied this from Green, and they keep on doing it, challenging me to ban them. It's awesome.
What do you expect?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I was actually
like on a troll.
Yeah, I wasn't serious about it anyway. It's just, you know, a joke. How many pieces of fire resistance you need on your armor that you can actually not die in it? Pretty much swim in it.
I think you always take damage, but you just reduce the effect.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, we should actually get armor for work like that. Yeah. Now with Shulker box, we could actually bring that.
Yeah, I was just thinking, you know, I made my whole new set of armor, but I haven't put on the pants. I could put some protection on, but on the rest, I really haven't decided what I should put, and I think I'm just gonna put fire resistance on.
I usually want protection, everything you can. It's
Does
better than splitting up on fire and so on.
Yeah. Does protection also?
Yeah, also reduces fire. Yeah.
Ah, yeah. Yeah. Okay then. Yeah, then I'll guess go plot 4 and everything then.
Yesterday I fell into a lava lake and I had 3 pieces of the diamond armor with fire protection 4. I didn't take really any damage in like 5 to 10 seconds.
Did the guys make all the enchant? Yeah, I think you made a crap ton of apples right before updating.
Yeah. Methods also duped new apples, but he threw away the apples and gold for it. That's why we're so low on gold. We actually made, I don't know, 7 or 8 shulker boxes of notch apples. And we had, I think, 120,000 gold blocks, and now we're really down to 10,000. Plus all the golden rails we use all the time. So we need a new gold farm again. And we've been AFKing at the old gold farm for I don't know, 2 months straight, pretty much.
Why can this not be made anymore? I don't know, man, Milky. Yeah, at some point
they balance PvP.
They said it's for PvP balance, but it's ridiculous anyways. I mean, I played one UHC in all these years or 2 where people actually managed to get a golden apple with really a lot of luck. Notch apple, I mean, so it was not really a thing. And you can't ban it. Why take it out of the game? You know, if you want to have a PvP game, you just say no notch apples in the game. Done.
Yeah, I mean, why isn't game balance part of job for the server?
Yeah. I always thought maybe it's I mean, it was the notch apple and notch is gone. You know, maybe they wanted to have his legacy gone. I don't know. Maybe there's a deeper thing to it. But I don't
think they're malicious like that.
No, hopefully not. I mean, yeah. I don't think so. I mean,
even with their Holy Grail PvP update, you know, like none of the PvP players played it anyways.
Yeah, sure, that is a very hot topic, and obviously they're not proud about it, but they also cannot just throw everything they did away. But yeah, Jeb said they're gonna look into it. I don't know when it's gonna happen, hopefully sooner or later, but at the moment I mean, now there's a new weapon coming in, right? We had 2 new weapons lately, the trident and now the crossbow. So there is some things happening in the weapon categories at least, so I don't know. The crossbow looked really interesting with the fast reload enchant on there.
But will it be a complete replacement of the bow?
Probably not, because as far as I remember, didn't Rock say it's probably mutual exclusive with Infinity? It's not.
Yeah, you can't use bow enchantments on the crossbow. That's what Rock said.
Yeah. Yeah, it's slower, but stronger, but slower. Yeah, but there will be in the video after Minecon Milky, they showed a sequence of the different enchants, and one of them was the fast reloading, and that was very fast. It was almost I would say bow spam like back in the days, you know. So I don't know, but I like that. I always kind of like the ability to kind of bow spam. I don't know.
Also, the crossbows, you can have several of them, and since they're preloaded, you just have a bunch of them in your hotbar ready to fire.
Oh, that's so cool.
I still think the no mending and infinity on bow is super stupid. In combo, you mean? Oh, are they mutual exclusive?
Yeah, you can't have infinity and mending on bows anymore.
Yeah, you can have legacy bows from 110 that still do that.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they kicked it out at some point.
I really don't use a bow in gameplay at all. I just since the tridents are there, you know, if I want to shoot something, I just hurl my trident. What are you gonna shoot in the game? I'm not. The way I play at the moment, nothing really needs to be shot. Maybe a ghast here and there, but then I rather, you know, fly towards it and kill it with my looting sword. So, yeah. Does that trick still work if you switch to looting sword?
It works, yeah.
But you cannot hold it in offhand, right? Just
you can hold the bow in the offhand and still shoot, and it applies the looting effect.
Yeah. Looting offhand works too.
I don't think it works in the offhand anymore.
I don't think it works. Yeah, I recently.
Sword has to be in the main hand.
I tested it recently, and I think it didn't work.
But for like things like shooting ghasts in the Nether, I noticed that whenever I shot them with the bow in my offhand and the sword in my main hand, they dropped more than 1 tier frequently. So that works. Also nice for wither skeleton hunting. You don't have to get close to them.
Yeah. I mean, sometimes to take out a creeper out there, but yeah, I just throw the trident now and it works too. I was lucky. So far this season I was lucky. I haven't been creepered once. I mean, the shopping district, it's really dangerous, man. There's so many dark spots. Constantly creepers everywhere.
What sort of enchantments can be put on tridents? I haven't played with 1.13 since it came out.
You pretty much need two. One would be the one that has Riptide. Riptide is the one that makes you, you know, go into this vortex swimming mode, and you can also fly in the rain with it.
Yeah.
Like with the catapult thing. And then, yeah, you have Impaling. That is pretty much the sharpness enchantment for it. And then Loyalty. This is the one when it returns to you, and that would be the second trident. You would put Loyalty and Channeling on there, so it returns to you, and then you can cast the lightning with it.
Yeah, that one seems like the better of the two.
Yeah. You cannot have Riptide and Channeling. Also, it's also mutually exclusive.
Riptide, you can't throw it anymore, right?
Yeah, as soon as you put Riptide on, it pretty much...
It's just one for moving, sort of.
It's just a move,
So
yeah.
they really have of Argonaut purposes.
Yeah. I would take a Channeling Loyalty one over the Riptide anytime. It's not really super useful. The traveling in water with it is also not really... It should be a better effect, longer lasting or faster or whatever.
Yeah.
I'm back.
Yeah, I missed it.
I missed what?
Look in friends chat.
Friends?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mango messed it up.
Slightly.
Flying in the rain
Ever
is OP
so.
though. Why is it OP, man? It doesn't rain that much. So, yeah. It's not sure you can even fly with the in the rain without an elytra, but it's not really great flight, you know.
Wait, did we roll back or did you fix it?
It's maybe 50k blocks that... not even, probably. Maybe 20k blocks. Maybe lost an hour.
Ah, okay.
Also, the last backup was... from Friday?
Oh.
I took one last night before I started
Okay.
work.
Did you at least remove all the other ones? Yeah, okay, there are no one left. Yeah, nice.
There might be some flying machines still flying if you go there. But with my connection, it's probably better somebody else just takes those out. Oh, Messer's doing it. Nice.
Okay.
I've gone quite a long way already.
Well, I guess more concrete for the scoreboard for the enemy then.
More concrete for everybody, yeah.
The quarry lag is just making it very difficult to use the elytra.
Yeah, Messer's the cleaner. What was the guy in Pulp Fiction called? Always cleaned up.
That comes to solve problems. Oh yeah. Oh, what was his name again?
Mr. Wolf, yeah.
Mr. Wolf. Exactly. Or Better Call Saul. I mean, that's kind of the same guy in Breaking Bad, right?
Have you watched it?
A little bit, but then I kind of, I don't know. Yeah.
Yeah, I watched the show.
I also watched it.
For some weird reason,
I didn't.
the things that are super popular amongst most people on Netflix, I always tend to not like that much.
What?
I don't know why.
It's just about as good as Breaking Bad.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Better.
yeah.
I've been waiting for the next season to come out on Netflix since I don't have cable.
Yeah. No, for example, Game of Thrones I also completely didn't watch. Not at all.
Yeah,
Oh, I
didn't
actually
watch
know
that
someone
either.
working on Game of Thrones.
Although I think it's pretty good. I don't know. Just never. As soon as something is too mainstream for me, I feel like I don't do it. It's weird.
Hipster.
Yeah. Totally. So.
Yeah, I can't wait for the final season of
I mean-
Game of Thrones too, so that way people stop talking about it.
Yeah, my most favorite show in a long time was the whole Narcos stuff lately again on Netflix. That was really good. Narcos is brilliant.
Wait, did season 3 come out?
Season 3
Yep.
is out already. Yeah, I watched that.
Oh, I need to watch that then.
It's about the Sinaloa guys, then pretty much.
I think there's a similar show now about the Mexican. Did you watch that?
No, I'm not getting into it. I stay true to Pablo, man. He's the real deal. Yeah, I was also. Milky says there's season 3. I was thinking, okay, maybe what they're gonna do now. I mean, Pablo is gone and so on, but
Oh, don't spoil it. I just watched the first 2 episodes. Yeah.
of what season 3?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm always a bit behind because I only watch Netflix now in the gym.
I just wanted to say it's really good. Better than expected. I thought, well, what you're gonna do, but it's cool that you know the characters from the previous seasons already and know how this all came about, so it's pretty good. But obviously, I mean, Pablo was legendary. There's no spoilers. What is spoilers when you say Pablo Escobar died? If you watch a movie about Pablo Escobar and know about Pablo Escobar's life, you would know he gets killed, and pretty much it's just a documentary that is, of course, vastly dramatized, or however you call it. But of course, the plot, everybody knows the plot of Pablo Escobar's life, so saying that he dies is surely not a spoiler. You all know it's gonna end like that from the first minute you watch it.
Spoiler alert, you're gonna die someday.
Yeah. Yeah, Pablo's son is not happy about it.
Wait, happy about the documentary or?
The show.
Oh.
I think it
was
was
like-
really good how they portrayed it. It wasn't glorified.
No, but also they didn't portray him as a complete savage. Seemed to be pretty decent, but obviously it was probably completely different.
It's still a work of fiction, so it's not a documentary.
No. Yeah, I am very fascinated by any crime documentary, any drug documentary, about criminal enterprises and all that stuff. I watch that religiously. I watch like every freaking documentary and there is about any gang in the world, about anything. It's nuts. I can recognize people because of their gang tattoos. Like I recognized, for example, a guy from a big Chicago gang. I'm not gonna mention here, just by walking by him in Disney World, and then I was greeting them with one of the gang secret codes in a way, and he was actually super surprised about it. There's a picture of me and the guy on my Twitter. Yeah. Yeah. I'm really interested in that shit. So obviously the Pablo Escobar thing, I also knew a lot about his life and so on. Yeah.
I guess Doc is a secret gang member? Confirmed?
No, but I mean, it's not like. But in Chicago, there is one main gang. It's Gangster Disciples, pretty much. And one of their codes is the number 360 because they got everything under control all around them. That's kind of. And I saw the 360 tattoo, and I just went for it.
Oh wow! So I'm looking into it, and apparently Better Call Saul Season 4 is supposed to arrive on Netflix in the summer of next year, even though the season concluded on October 8th.
Sweet.
Well, that's like, a year from now.
Oh, I found a minecart.
So I'm probably just gonna use my my hacked little Amazon Fire Stick and just pirate the episodes, because I don't want to wait a whole year for the next season.
It's weird that such crime shows have high status. German TV. It's actually, I don't know. I watch everything. I watch in English. I pretty much Netflix, YouTube, and all sorts of other ways where you can watch stuff on the internet. So all the stuff I watch is pretty much in English. Can't remember when I last watched a German. Although I watched one about the German clan structures. That was in German here. Yeah.
Mr. Derbstatron also gave me 3 views. Thanks a lot. I was really hoping the Stranger Things would come out soon, but then I read on it next year.
I also, and in the first 2 seasons of Orange is the New Black, I really enjoyed. It's a fun series.
Also stopped watching it. The first 2 seasons were good, yeah.
Yeah, but then it went to shit, man. The last season, man, I didn't even finish it. It's really bad.
I think I'm like 2 seasons behind now. Yeah.
I liked every season on Orange is the New Black except for the last one.
The last one was not so good, right?
Yeah, that's bad.
I was really into it with my girlfriend. It was one of the shows we watched together and kind of restrained ourselves not to watch it alone, But on that last season, we kind of, lost it with this one. It's not that good. I mean, Peaky Blinders is also an excellent show on Netflix. If you don't know it, Peaky Blinders.
What's that about?
It's a mafia-based thing, but a completely different scenario. It's pretty much set in shortly after World War I in England and Ireland and so on. And it's about Irish mobsters and the traveling people, the gypsies, and so it's super cool. With the fucking Peaky Blinders, mate. Poke your eyes out. It's really, it's really good, man. I like it a lot. Very good actors and characters and so on. It's really nice. Refreshing scenario. Good stuff, man. What's it called again? Peaky Blinders. Like that. I'll type it in chat.
I already got it. Unless I did it wrong.
Yeah, that's it. Peaky Blinders.
Is there more concrete in here?
Very cool. Did I watch Ozark? No. What's that about? You guys know that? Ozark?
Yeah, it's about it's called somebody investment guy that's washing money for the Mexican mafia.
Oh, okay.
And I think his partner betrayed one of the mafia bosses, tried to steal money. Yeah, and then he was also about to kill that investment guy. Yeah. And he proposed, I think, a Hail Mary to move to the Ozarks. Because apparently, I haven't heard about it before. It's some kind of a redneck, it's called state or whatever, county. And yeah, wash money there. And yeah, it moves there, and I don't know. I haven't watched more than 5 episodes yet.
Yeah, that's good.
But it's kind of interesting, but it's just not as good as, I know, Breaking Bad or Better Call Saul. I mean, definitely no difference in quality.
For something that has also a bit this gangster touch, so there's Lilyhammer. It's also glorious with Van Zandt as playing a mafiosi that is hiding from his mobsters in New York, and he goes to Finland also to Lilyhammer.
That was recorded in Norway.
Yeah. That is Lillehammer Norway?
Yeah.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, so it was that I love this show, and actually
Washmon is German.
Yeah, he's also he was for a long time he was guitar player for Bruce Springsteen, right? You know that. That's Stephen Zandt, and he also has a really great band actually. And he was here in my hometown for 2 months ago, so we went see him play. It's super cool. Yeah, launder money.
Launder money, not wash, yeah. Sorry.
For me, it also totally sounded correct, man.
Yeah.
Launder money. Yeah. Does Germany have its version of rednecks?
Bavarians. Nah, joking.
No, because I would say with rednecks, aside of traditionalism,
Niederbayern?
Yeah, but there's also some, you would say they would inbreed, right, and marry their cousins and stuff. And
no.
would be quite stupid and so on. That is what I associate with really, if you use redneck as a derogatory term, right? But if you say, people that live off the land a bit more and are a bit more traditionalist, then yeah, you would probably with Mongoose, it's somewhere down south as well, deep in Bavaria, or maybe also the guys up on the coasts in Ostfriesland also, they also are pretty, stay amongst their own a bit, and are very traditional and like to be independent and so on, if that is a redneck for you. Yeah. Reichsbürger. Yeah, we also have those. Did you ever hear about that? Reichsbürger, the guys watching, if you're not from Germany. Those dudes are also quite funny, man. So, what they say is, back then, I think, after World War I also, when the German Kaiserreich came to an end, or maybe World War II, I'm not quite sure, they claim everything after that is not a legal state. Right? They say even the constitution we have now is not legal because we were occupied and all that crazy thing. So they pretty much deny to accept anything, any law here in Germany or anything. They would not pay taxes. They would not participate in anything. They would not have a, ID also on them. They would have their own ID, which is pretty much built on the old German Reich. So that's why they call themselves Reichsbürger. That means pretty much citizens of the old Reich, if you translate it.
And of course, because there's no one else around them, they claim to be the government themselves, and that's big time bullshit.
Yeah. So that's why, actually the feds and so on, the police are pretty relentless with them. There's quite a bunch of stories where they found some weapons with them, nothing major, like not US style, but, maybe guy has a handgun at home. That's a big deal in Germany. Yeah. They believe in the German Kaiser, they want to have a Kaiser back and all that. And some of them are also ready. There's like a bit like the militia, you would have in the United States. Not as organized maybe, and not as like with that much of military touch to it, but like that. That's how they are. Militia in a way. They also believe in this idea they should have weapons and so on, and so they can defend themselves from a hostile government takeover or whatever, which is a completely stupid idea in general. Obviously, that won't work. Yeah, that would always assume, and that is the big mistake I think with this whole thinking, that let's say the Bundeskanzlerin Merkel would now say, okay, we have, we need to suppress a revolution here in Germany. Come on, Bundeswehr, go fight a war against your own people. I wonder how many of the Bundeswehr people would actually do that, right? They would just not say, we don't do this, period. So this whole idea that you might have to fight your own army to free your country, the chances that will happen are non-existent in the real world. And that's why I always think this whole idea of, Second Amendment in the US, that the whole base idea is flawed. That would require...
Yeah, you would even have a chance.
Yeah, that's a different thing. that's a different story. But you know, that would require to really assume that everybody in the military that has something to say literally turned into Hitler overnight and tries to kill everybody. I mean, that is just not realistic, man.
But when I read that the first time, the literal text of the Second Amendment, I mean, how can you interpret differently?
Yeah.
It was pretty clear to me it's not meant the way they see it.
No,
Yeah.
of course not. It's just hair splitting in their favor.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, again, that's probably one of the hot potatoes you don't want to touch when it comes to politics. The weapons thing it's also one of these topics where people don't discuss by any rational. It's just emotional and it's just bull. You know, they say, okay, if you take away guns, then people would just use knives if they want to do bad stuff, you know, or would use cars.
It's much harder.
But it's so, you know, yeah, let's not start this. Yeah, we all agree that it's bullshit. Yeah.
Oh, Doc, do you want to know why the show is called Lilyhammer?
Yeah, because it's in the city of Lillehammer.
No, it's Lillehammer.
Yeah, it's the Olympics were there once.
Yeah, okay, you know that.
Yeah,
Fuck.
yeah. Yeah.
Norwegian with the knowledge.
Yeah, Lillehammer, of course. I remember that. That's why I also picked up the show on Netflix. I saw Lillehammer. I said, "Huh, the Olympics were there once." That's funny, because it was the name kind of stuck. Lillehammer, you know, it's like kind of.
Wasn't one of the guys from The Sopranos also playing in that?
Yeah. It was a good show. Definitely. But US military can probably win a world war against everybody else if nukes are excluded. So a few red nukes should not be. Yeah, that's aside of the whole. Then let's assume the whole military would literally say, okay, yeah, you're right, we need to have a civil war now and suppress our people. And then it would be over in a second. You know, I mean, what you're gonna do with your AR-15s against anything the US Army can throw at you? Nothing. So yeah. Well, just one thing, I just noticed you can talk about politics without problems. Once you go into American politics, it becomes a no-no. Yes, of course, because the main problem, to wrap up the political talk about the US politics, is for about 20 years roughly, if you are a bit into political science, you would see there was a tendency to destroy the political consensus. At the moment, there is a
consensus.
Yeah, there's no consensus anymore. There is no interest in political consensus anywhere. It's very divided. You can see that the country is so split and divided, and that's the result of the partisan politics of Democrats and Republicans played a part in it. Then both eroded away that 60-vote rule for Supreme Court justices, for example. And now one of the last political institutions the Americans had, which was the Supreme Court, is also tainted by partisan influence, because Kavanaugh, that got nominated lately, is clearly partisan. He's not impartial. That's completely against what the founding fathers intended for Supreme Court. So it's not Trump or whatever, Trump is just the target of the criticism. Trump is the outcome of 20, 30 years of politics that is based on divisiveness. And it's nuts. And there's no other Western democracy in the world that displays something like that. And as a political scientist, from that standpoint, it's super interesting. And you ask yourself, how did it happen and why? And that's about also the reason why, with nobody in the United States that sees themselves in some sort of political area, say they're left or right or whatever, or conservatives, you cannot talk with them about it anymore, because it's literally poison. That they hate each other. And as soon as I do a political statement, either the left or right will come after me, but I'm not left or right. In Europe, we don't do this. We don't really identify ourselves with that strongly. We are still able, even if somebody would be a conservative, right? I would be able to find a middle ground with him in very most cases. And in the US politics, this completely is gone. And that's why everything is so shitty, and that's why it's so controversial to talk about it. That's it. So that's just it. It's pretty much it. There's no bad people in the United States or anything. There's nothing wrong with the Americans. But the political system went in so much downhill. It's such a bad democracy by now because people cannot find a compromise. That's the key of democracy, finding compromises. And as it is always like, okay, either you have the Republicans in power, it's always the same cycle. Then one party dominates House and, you know, all the Senate and all that. Then they get powerless, like it happened to Obama, and then the other party tries nothing else but to obstruct and make the work of the others as bad as possible, and try to make the other president look like shit, like a lame duck. And you know, you will see the same thing happen to Trump now. Of course, there will be a blue wave. He will not keep the majority in both houses, for sure not. And they will also turn him into a lame duck, and then, you know, probably he even maybe gets re-elected because the base is strong, and then we have another 76 years now of complete obstructionism. And I mean, in this case, I'm more in favor of it because I tend to not like so much the conservative ideas when it comes to social security and all that, but it's a different story. But no matter what, it's completely dead. And that's the problem. Here in Germany, we also had these tendencies. Thankfully, like, people react to it still. Like we had Seehofer, you know, Horst Seehofer, he's a conservative politician. So he decided he will also go down the road of there's this populism, and right now the polls for his party look like the worst they ever looked in history, I think, at the moment. So here still people
and of course
are not...
he blames it on someone else.
Yeah, exactly. Now he blames it on someone else. It is funny, but here at least it seems the people are still not interested in like going for a politic that is, you know, if you're so hardliner and so hardcore with your position and you are not able to do any compromise, you know, people don't want that here. And I think this is because here the news stations are not so super aggressive. We have a strong free press that tries to report neutral about many of the things. We don't have Fox News. We don't have something like that. Yeah. A station that literally is poison. It's dedicated to brainwash the people into hating each other. And then CNN on the other side. And if anybody is here conservative now, I'm not attacking you. For real, if you're watching. I also include CNN and liberal media or whatever. And all of them are so aggressive and targeting each other. And that's pretty much what happens. And that's why you, like, as soon as I talk about US politics on Twitter, it's so aggressive, you know, like, I always know, where do these people come from? You know, I really wonder. Like, now my community normally is all chill and stuff, but as soon as I go into this, boom, it becomes nasty. People, you know, immediately they say, well, how can you talk, you Nazi, and stuff like that. It's like, it became so rotten. So, yeah. That's it.
I need to go to sleep. It's getting late.
Okay, good night, Luigi.
See ya.
Later.
Oh, come on.
Oh yeah.
We're not gonna get rid of that one.
It's not with middle ground that you go anywhere. Radicals' ideas change the world, you say. That is probably one of the most stupid things I've ever heard anybody say when it comes to politics. Anytime in the world politics, when somebody went radical, it led to utter destruction and disaster. Left-wing maniacs killed millions in Russia. Right-wing maniacs in Germany killed millions. Everything is always the middle ground. That is life, man. You gotta compromise with other people and their ideas. The middle ground is where you make progress in life, not with your extreme ideas. Because extremism means always the people that are with you are the winners and the ones that are not with you are the losers. And you know, nothing in life is for free. Nothing just comes out of thin air. So if you install a system that favors one group or one certain political idea, you will only be able to do it by exploiting others. So only with the middle ground you will ever come to a solution that is fair for anybody. There's no other way. Sorry. Don't want to attack you, but...
Yeah, and the extreme is never the optimum.
I know what you were getting at. I think you mean like people like Musk, right? Who take chances and explore the extremes and have great extreme ideas. People like Einstein, you know, when he came out with his ideas, everybody thought he's crazy.
Novel things, that's
a different thing. That's a different thing, of course. You need risk takers and adventurous people, people with no fear, you know.
But
you need a lot of those, because you only hear about those that have success and not about the thousands that don't.
Yeah, but you know, millions of people work on that.
Musk is a really interesting example, because to some extent he's also sometimes overdoing it by now, right? That he went like completely nuts in some sense, and that's actually more of a problem now. That he's sort of putting his company at risk, and you know, because he's not giving any fucks. It's good that he doesn't give much of a fuck, but yeah, sometimes you should also sit back and be a bit more rational again. Anyone?
Sorry, I was just talking to Karin.
I was wondering if my sound just died.
No.
Yeah, it's... The thing is, for my own well-being also, I cannot dive into that political stuff too often, because it really pisses me off, because it's so against logic in many ways. But it's not like, you know, only US politics are weird. We are also all over in politics. We have some weird stuff going on. Man, there's money around. That makes things super tricky. You know, if everything would be just for the goodwill and you would be collecting karma or something, things would be easier. But as you collect money, also in politics, that makes it very tricky for people to really, you know, be selfless and all that. It's not with middle ground ideas about climate change that your future will look bright.
Yeah, well,
the scientific consensus, and that is the middle ground, pretty much, is that probably there's something wrong with climate. So it is the middle ground of all scientists that agreed, or most scientists, that there is a problem. It's not some extremist scientists that say there's climate change. Actually, the extremists say there is no climate change.
One thing's the facts you start from, right? And I mean, their scientific evidence is one thing. But then the middle ground is what you do with it. So, is it reasonable to just immediately lock down all coal power plants, ban all fossil fuel? Probably not the best idea. I mean, maybe the best for the climate, but not best for mankind. So, you have to find a middle ground. You know, you have to try to shut them down fairly quickly, and probably more quickly than we currently do, if we want to achieve certain goals. And I mean, that's not a physical thing. But yeah, you have to do it somewhat in a timely manner, but you don't have to shut them down this second.
Yeah, can't. I mean, obviously.
Yeah, I mean, that would be insane.
But we also could. I mean, obviously, our industry lobby is extremely powerful in most Western nations.
Yeah, there's a lot of different stakeholders that distort everything quite heavily.
So that makes it super tricky. It's unbelievable how powerful they are. I mean, yeah. In theory, you know, the idea of socialism always has been a great idea, but that doesn't seem to work. So I don't know if
it's again an extreme case, right?
Yeah. Right now, I don't know if we have a better system to replace what we have. So a democracy compared with capitalism that kind of gives the people some sort of freedom in a way. I guess that seems to be the way to go.
Maybe something new. Maybe at some point we don't need to share the work again. At some point, robots do everything. We just need to share the wealth somehow.
Europe is pretty good on average. So
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
it's sort of the social market.
Yeah, social market
It's-
economy is kind
It's
of the
somewhat
way.
regulated
yeah.
a bit, not so extreme capitalist like in the US.
Mhm. Yeah. It seems to be
But
a
there's
solid
still a free
system.
market, so
Yeah, if you look around, still a lot of people consider Europe as, the best place in the world to be when it comes to general life.
I wouldn't
and
want
so
to be
on.
somewhere else.
And I mean, obviously, sure, it's life here is pretty good. Especially, I mean, in Germany, the climate is relatively decent. That also helps, in
That's an
most
additional
parts.
thing. Yep.
In most parts of Europe, the weather is pretty good to be productive. Like, it's not easy if you live in freaking Africa,
Yeah.
man, and it's like 40 degrees
Yeah.
all day long.
Conditions
Like,
are also
getting stuff done there is literally physically challenging. And you can't, like, you cannot build streets when it's 40 degrees and your concrete is cooking while you place it. It's not a thing.
yeah.
It won't work. Yeah. Did Germany agree where they should invest the excess money they made last year? Yeah, what pretty much is happening, people are slowly but surely asking for some tax relief. So there is going to be some minor tax relief, but mainly the money is actually used to reduce debt at the moment. As pretty much any Western civilization does at the moment, minus the USA. They are building debt in record number, and pretty much when the next financial crisis will hit, all our work
It's gonna
for
be
the rest of
worse.
the world is going to be for nothing, because the selfish Americans this year, they made more debt under Trump in the last 2 years than in the first 200 years of the founding of the United States. For 2019, a new debt of 1 trillion is projected under Trump, and 2020 it's about 1.4 trillion new debt. In the meantime, the rest of the world works against that and reduces that, so we can somehow handle the next crisis. Trump is building up more and more debt, and at the same time removing all the bank regulations and stock trading regulations that were meant to protect
Part of your
next
fiscal
crisis.
responsibility, right?
Yeah, so when people say, why do you foreigners always have an opinion about US politics? Man, because the United States is so big and so financially powerful. When their things go to shit there, the rest of the world goes to hell with them. That's the problem, man. We have to care about US politics.
Yeah,
I wouldn't
someone
care.
just mentioned,
Yeah.
we are not saying that most people like what Trump is doing
No.
within the US.
Yeah.
At the moment he is in charge or has the power to really fuck things up, and
Yeah.
that's what he's doing.
Yeah, it's gonna also ruin the climate for all of us.
Yeah, I mean, that's some really messed up stuff, And what do you think about the political state of the European Union? We have here as well populist tendencies. They had success in Poland and in other countries, and also here in Germany and so on. It's not like we are in Europe, we are immune against stupidity. That's not just like in America. Like in Brazil, a guy that literally copies Trump right now won the first primaries with a landslide. So Brazil is also gonna become a new Trump country now. It's spreading. The stupidity is spreading like wildfire all over the world.
Yeah,
and
Putin's having fun with that.
Yeah, Putin loves it, and
His trolls.
a lot of historians are scared because, of course, they see the parallels every time when we went back to isolationism and this nationalism. The world in the next 20 years or so went into World War, and this is people laugh at it and think, oh, it cannot happen. A world war cannot happen today. Dude, like,
It can happen super quickly.
history always repeats itself. This is just how fucking things work in life. And I talk to many historians. Many of my friends actually, work in that area and do research and stuff. And many of them are really concerned about the trends because there's similar patterns evolving, divisiveness and so on, nationalism, these things. It's bad. It's bad stuff. It will lead to conflict, man. Believe me. If you think your country is the shit and better than anything else, and all other countries are quote shithole countries, you know what you're gonna think this is gonna do? Like if you step out of international treaties, just uncalled for, and leave all your other partners fucked, like with the Iran deal or other things. What do you think that lead to? Do you think anybody gonna make a deal with the Americans and believe in it? You know, it doesn't matter who's the next president. Like they can say, well, okay, but maybe this deal is only good for the next 4 years until the idiots vote in the next Trump, and he'll drop all the contracts. Like damage is done. Like 100 years of trust that the United States has built, this guy ruined in 2 years. And some of the Americans cheer. They cheer him on. This is like literally Hitler 2.0, man. You know, I'm not saying Trump is Hitler, but it's the same thing that happened in Germany, man. The masses were cheering him on while he was leading Germany into the Untergang, into destruction. Same thing. I'm not saying Trump is gunning for a world war and all this shit, but I'm talking about economical disasters. Like,
yeah, I mean, also when Hitler rose to power, it first was actually quite, or seemingly positive for economy, and you know, Germany was in an economic crisis before. Yeah, a pretty heavy one, like hyperinflation and everything.
Yep.
And then, well, you know how it ended at some point. I mean, first it really made better, like people had jobs and whatnot. Yeah. Of course, they were first happy about it, but they didn't see that it doesn't lead anywhere.
And where did the money come from? Of course, Germany was bankrupt, so we took credits, and then there was no other way than building a huge war machine and fight wars to pay for that shit. Hello, just like America, man. Why do they keep on doing wars all over the freaking? It's oil and other monetary interests. So, I mean, you can close your eyes and not say there's any parallels and just say all good. How dare you? Blah blah blah. Stupid German. Shut up. Don't talk about American politics. I don't care. But I don't see myself as a German. I live on this freaking planet, and if a group of people really fucks it up for the rest, I have a right to say something. Period. Nobody can shut me up. I mean, I live here too, on this damn planet. And things today are global. Economy is global, pollution is global, wars are global, currencies are global, everything is global. So if one guy that is engaged in the global trade, if Germany fucks shit up like we did with our cars, you know, when Volkswagen was cheating with the diesel, you know, it has worldwide impact. Like we sell these stupid cars all over the world. So great, good job. You know, nothing is local these days anymore. Yeah. So that's pretty much what it all boils down to with the politics talk.
Hey, enemy.
Always the same.
Hey.
Hello.
You see what Mango did?
Nothing. Already fixed.
So you see, I can still easily be triggered with politics. It will always be the case. Thank God. At least I'm not dead yet. Inside.
Hey Mango, how's the floor going?
Good. Couldn't be better.
Absolutely nothing went wrong. Mango did not drive the World Eater over the concrete.
It's what to say. What could you imagine it goes wrong with just placing a floor?
Yeah, business as usual.
Talk for president, dude. Anybody that has a sane mind would never go into politics, because literally everybody that goes into politics with good intentions, after a few years in the system, is screwed and will become a partisan. You can't. When there's too many interests pulling from all freaking sides, and I'm not talking about US politics here, it's general. You know, like, you really, it can't be that everybody that goes into politics is completely stupid and an evil person, but you know, at least half of the politicians.
We always see that the corrupt ones get ahead.
Yeah. Even the worst, you know, like always the worst motherfuckers become the most successful politicians. So it's a pattern somehow.
Do you have some concrete here?
Should be in the chest in the northwest. The bottom.
Would anybody of you want to go into politics? Pursue
No.
a political career?
No, never.
Not really. Too many intrigues and bullshit.
Just
I
don't think
thought-
it's fair what's going on there.
Yeah, it's all about power and not about actually doing something productive.
So yeah, you know, it's always easy to bash politicians, but it's like super tricky, man. If you really have good ideas and wanna, you know, make them happen,
You can't.
probably
It's the same.
can't, man. And then you really, I mean, either you're really naive, right, when you go into it, and you really think, I'm gonna go and change the world, or you're really you think, okay, I'm gonna make a career out of that. But any reasonable person can't go in there with the honest belief, okay, I'm gonna change how this show works here. Ain't gonna happen, man. It's like, yeah.
Anyways, I'm out. See you guys.
Good night, right?
How long are you gonna stream for, Mango?
I'm gonna keep going now. Or did you ask how long I did so far?
No, how long you will be.
Maybe an hour?
Okay.
Maybe in local politics like city or church. Yeah, that definitely makes more sense. I was talking about, you know, like bigger scale politics. Local political activism, definitely, that makes a difference, of course. That makes sense. But big scale, yeah. Even if you're already, let's say, mayor of a city, it gets super complicated. But let's say lower stuff, like in a smaller town or so, that's probably, you can do some good stuff still. But funnily enough, I also saw recently, like in big cities, it's pretty common here. Like, for example, here in Baden-Baden, I think they elected a new mayor, and he literally never lived in the city. He's a guy that comes from somewhere and just applied to become Bürgermeister, and he actually won. And that's quite often, actually. So yeah, that's career politicians. They get elected because they have a good track record of, I don't know, you know, fixing some other place up. No, I didn't move to Baden-Baden. I'm still here in Karlsruhe. It's close to me. I would never move to Baden-Baden, man. That's where the rich people live. It's terrible there, man. You don't want to be there. It's super posh. It has a casino, man. A dog farm, yeah. They have a casino too. Yeah, there is. Gambling is allowed in Germany. There is casinos, but it's also regulated. Heavily regulated. You cannot build casinos everywhere also. Alright.
But for some reason, all of those slot machines or whatever are not as regulated.
Yeah, I mean, you can have... people have... Yeah, that's true. In all the bars and so on, you will see small slot machines, a few. But it is regulated, actually. I know a guy who owns a lot of these and, you know, puts them up. And it's actually, there can only be so many of these in a certain area. You have to talk to the city council and stuff. They can limit it. And they do, actually. Yeah. Oh yeah, I have a casino too, Hambrade, yeah.
I have a feeling that nothing's ever easy in Germany.
Oh, some things are easy. I mean, for example, let's say if you lose your job, it's pretty easy to not become end up on the streets. That's something.
No, I mean in terms of affecting change.
Yeah. We're slow, man. You know, one thing that really bothers me, for example, is the whole weed discussion. Like all over the world, people or drug politics in general, seem to be more progressive, and here we literally make no progress in that field at all. It's crazy. Finally, for example, they have medical marijuana, and now, you know, so many people got it prescribed that they cannot keep up with the demand, and now had to import 2.5 tons of weed from the Netherlands.
Well,
so next
also
year,
a booster for the trade, so
yeah,
win-win, right?
So next year, now they stepped up their plan, and next year actually will be the first German official wheat crop, and I think they stocked it up to 5 tons or so now.
Well, the Conservative Party is still the biggest party at the moment.
Yeah, I don't like it. It's weird. I just wonder, because I was in this discussion with a guy lately, and he was really convinced that it's way worse than alcohol, and that kind of pissed me off. Any drug is bad. So yeah, what do you think about that? Legalized weed here in Canada, yeah, man. Even in the United States, where you would really think, man, they have a super conservative drug policy.
Well, on a federal level, it's still illegal.
Yeah. Yeah, or how gay marriage was only finally. Yeah, that was also a real fail for Germany, I feel. Like when it came to gay marriage, it was factually, you know, it was already tolerated in society. Nobody gave a crap about if some gay people would marry or not. But for the politics, it was a big deal. The German people were like, sure, man, everybody can marry. Who gives a crap? Yeah, it's weird. Also, stocks of wheat crops in Germany are soaring at the moment. Yeah, I know, man. It's a big business. I swear to God, as soon as weed gets legalized in Germany, I'm gonna open a weed shop. Not because I'm a weed smoker or anything, but because I think it's gonna make you rich in no time, man. Yeah.
Tell me I'm gonna buy some stocks in your weed shop.
Yeah, exactly. Dude, like seriously, people making big bucks with it in the, you know, it's big business now in the States. But I guess, you know, better some reasonable people make the money than all the gangsters.
You mean like the States?
I live in Cali, and I know some people went into weed after it was legal and got, it was a booming market, man. Right now it's like expanding market, you know. There's gonna be weed chains like freaking McDonald's. It's gonna be McWeed and all this shit. It's crazy. Capitalism at work, man. Yeah, you can tax that shit too, right? It's a lot of tax money.
Yeah, and you also can regulate it so it's safer.
Yeah, sure. And also, it's not realistic to really, you know, condemn it that much anymore. It's like, if alcohol is cool in most Western cultures, this should also be accepted, I feel. Theoretically, you know, you should condemn anything that might harm you, but on the other hand, you know, you have a free will. You don't have to, you can educate people so they can make a smart decision, but not allowing something doesn't make sense to me. So, yeah. Yeah, of course, man. You know, even if it's not legal here in Germany, it's widely spread. I mean, just like yesterday, I walked through the streets and like, what the hell? It smells like weed here, like crazy. And then I look, and then there's a girl in front of me and walking her dogs, and she literally just smoked a blunt out in the street. You could see like half of the people that knew what the smell was were turning their head and looking after her. But she wasn't. He didn't give a shit. He just walked there and smoked. I don't know. I was like, depends. If the police would. If she would walk right into a police, like, patrol or so, they would probably take her in, but you know, it was not like some people went berserk and then called the cops or so because somebody was walking around with a joint on the street. So it seems in public, it's also, the perception also shifted a little bit. I didn't see no shocked people, that was sure. Guess it would be a different story if someone would start injecting heroin right on the street in front of them or something. So yeah.
The city close by, they had a problem because the playground where the kids play, they found heroin needles and so on.
Yeah, of course, that's a big problem. Yeah.
What do I think about weed stuff? Yeah, just legalize it. Don't see it. What's the issue? I mean, people do it anyway.
Yeah.
Apparently, it's not harmful.
Yeah.
Why not?
Well, at least the knowledge that is, I mean, it's not healthy, most likely, right?
The smoking per se, no matter what. Sorry, not healthy, but just tax it like you do with cigarettes, and then it's fine.
Yeah. Are you allowed to talk? Of course, you can allow, but you cannot. I think what is not okay is if you would go around and tell, hey, all drugs are awesome and promote them. I mean, obviously we are not promoting any use of drugs at all. My idea is ideally nobody would take any drugs and would just be happy. That is the best solution. It's just about a reality. It seems a lot of people use weed, and having it still illegal, it seems, doesn't make no sense. Is that a good argument? I don't know. Just because a lot of people do it, should it be legalized because of that?
Should also just be legalized because a lot of minor crimes of wasting the police's time to prosecute that, possession, dealing, then around people earn money with that. I mean,
just the big picture. I would say if you look at the big picture, say relieve the police of their grunt work, all the paper trail that needs to be done for every little joint they find with somebody, and then they could actually maybe focus on more serious crime and make better time or use of their time. Alone that would be a good argument. Yeah. Ever heard of a man? I don't know if weed probably doesn't reduce or increase crime or anything. Definitely one thing's for certain, alcohol increases the crime rates, at least when it comes to violent crimes and all this. Like if you look at any crime statistics, in many cases alcohol plays a huge role, because for some reason a lot of people get aggressive when they drink. I don't know why. When I was drunk in my life, I never became aggressive. No idea.
Well, it just amplifies stuff, right? So if you're chill by nature, then...
Yeah.
Yeah, mostly just sleepy.
Sleepy and I talk a lot of shit, even more than I normally do, but aggressive? Nah. Never was looking for fights, in general though. That's not my thing, fighting. Oh yeah, that's also a big issue, Brad. You're right. In America, that's even more just tricky. Like you could catch for a minor thing, you have a bit of weed on you, you catch a drug charge, never find a job again. I mean, that's, yeah. Here it's not that super strict. Like if they would catch you with a small amount and you're not a dealer, it's all, you will not go to prison or anything or get what do you call it? A marker in so you can find a job or whatever. I actually wrote an article about that today on Spiegel Online. So there was a guy, and actually they found 3.8 kilograms of weed at his home. And he had grown that himself. So they couldn't prove that he had sold anything or intended to sell anything. And he literally said, yeah, that's all my own. He's been smoking weed since he was 12 years old, he said. And he's been using up to 50 grams a day. And so they checked his blood, and actually the blood analysis confirmed that he must consume insane amounts. And the doctor actually said that was the highest value they ever detected in Germany since 1993 or something. So, and the funny thing is now, normally you would think with such an amount, there might be at least, you know, probation or some prison term. Actually, the case was completely dropped. Because he just had it, you know, literally had no intention to sell it, but it was like almost 4 kilograms of that stuff. And yeah, it was not, the legal case was dropped. It was just, I just wrote it like maybe 3 hours ago. Yeah. That's, yeah, that was first in Germany. And normally, you know, like with that amounts, like people normally got most likely a prison term. At least if it's your first offense, maybe 2 years probation or so, you know, pretty strict. But yeah, so maybe that will change things a little bit. Yeah. Typically, it would be, let's say, it depends on the state and so on a little bit, but let's say in Hamburg also, in more liberal areas, if they would catch you with a few grams or so, you would not have to fear any real legal consequences. The police would, you know, file charges then, and then the charges would be dropped instantly, pretty much, because it's not irrelevant. That's pretty much it. And then the only issue you would have, and that's, I think, a good one, is that maybe your driver's license would be questioned if you are able to drive, and you would have to prove that you are now a regular drug consumer, so you can keep the driver's license. They would maybe ask you to prove it by giving blood samples regularly for a while or something like that. You know? In Hamburg, they somehow managed to ignore the laws about smoking inside in bars. It's like, yeah, man, it's freaking Hamburg. They do whatever. We have snus smugglers in Finland. Yeah, Sweden snus, the chewing tobacco, the Swedish one. Yeah.
Hey, don't chew it. I think you put it under the tongue.
Yeah,
I did it a few times.
Yeah, it is.
News a few ice hockey players that use it all the time.
Yeah. A lot of Swedes use it, Anders used it, and Iskal also.
Wasn't it also the stuff that you snort?
No.
What was that called?
I don't know.
Something with S as well, I think.
Oh,
Snuff?
Schnupftabak.
Snuff, yeah, that's one.
Yeah. The snus it's pretty wet tobacco in a way. It looks like tobacco, and then you kind of take a little bit and put it under the lip, and then. But it's also not very good, you know. If you do it a lot, it will actually eat your lip, and you have literally, have a hole in your lip inside in your mouth. So, yeah.
I don't know. This just tasted weird and did nothing to me. I don't
yeah,
get that.
Same. You know, when I was in Sweden, Iskal had a bit with him, and I said, "Oh, you want to try, but you will see, you will feel funny, and it's gonna be awkward and stuff." And I used it, and like 2 hours later, I forgot I had it in. It was like, "Don't you want to take out your snooze by now? Did you feel anything?" It's like, "Oh shit, yeah, I still have that stupid thing here." No, man, nothing. Yeah. I'm a non-smoker and I use it pretty strong. Yeah. I mean, obviously, you know, I smoke, but not much. I'm not a big, heavy smoker, but yeah, definitely was used to the nicotine there. Didn't touch me.
I don't smoke at all and still didn't feel anything from that.
Are you a strong Bavarian boy?
Okay.
If he were here in America, he would be locked up for longer than a guy who stole millions from people's retirements. You mean the guy with the weed stash? Yeah, laws are pretty tough in America, man. If you're caught up in the law system there, dude, can go away for 10 years easy, 20.
Oh, you go to Supreme Court.
Yeah, it's tough sentences there, man. I don't know. It's a prison system. It's a lot of private interest as well, money and so on. But clearly it doesn't work to just put people in prison, because when they come out, they're even more fucked, man. There's no way to get back. It's very hard to find a job again and so on. Yeah. Here the prison terms are not so severe, but there are also people always assume there is no real life prison sentence here, but that's actually not true. Technically, the maximum amount you can get is 15 years, but people that do severe crimes, they go away for life. They get special. They get, in German it's called Sicherheitsverwahrung. That pretty much means you end up in a psychiatry for the rest of your life and you will never get out.
Yeah, they always reevaluate.
Yeah, and
then if you're not job, then yeah, not going out.
For example, I think it was at the end of the 80s, beginning of the 90s, we had a pretty crazy crime here. There was two guys, it's called the Gladbeck hostage situation. It was two guys, one name was Dieter Degowski and I forgot the other guy's name. But pretty much they robbed the bank and shit went wrong, and then they took a bus hostage and later took a car hostage and drove around Germany with it, pretty much having one hostage that later also got killed, holding them at gunpoint. And pretty much it was insane because they were literally doing interviews out of the car while, you know, they were holding the woman hostage. So it was a shocking crime that ended dramatically. And those two guys, the one guy, he applied for, you know, maybe to get out, I think 10 times by now, and he will never get out. Never. Although his, you know, I mean, other people that murdered somebody got out, but his crime was so prolific, you know, he'll probably never get out. Or the terrorists that did a lot of stuff here in the 60s and 70s and early 80s, Red Army faction, RAF, you know, those people, this is also, like, one got out lately, but then they get a new identity and all that. But I think they were in prison for 30 years or so. No, Sicherheitsverwahrung, yeah, it's a different thing. You're talking about the whole, you know, that's a different thing. Granting, if they keeps people separated because they might be in danger, because maybe they are child molesters or something. If you know, they become a target in prison, that's a different. That's ADSEC. That's administrative segregation. That's a different ballgame. In Germany, only murder gives you a life sentence. Yeah, that's true. But the life sentence still then is like a maximum of 15 or so. After that...
Didn't like the woman that tortured that girl to death and then like chopped her up and like whatever, get like 12 years or something?
Mm. But you know, then afterwards they will not get out. Yeah. They will be 12 years in prison and then they will be in quote-unquote medical treatment for the rest of their life. Have you heard about Geldpostel? No. Who was that? Was that dude, that nurse? That nurse guy that killed so many people? Hundreds? Yeah, as I said, life can be indefinite, but in most cases it's not really a life sentence. You normally get a second chance, but only with very hardcore cases you might never get one. What do I think about the death penalty? Well, obviously, from a crime prevention standpoint, it doesn't work, right? Because theoretically, the idea of it is people should think, okay, if I kill someone else, I will get killed too, but that doesn't stop people from killing others. So there it already fails. And then, obviously, it's extremely cruel.
How much of this did you tube over, Mango?
Almost nothing.
So the only option with the death penalty maybe is, you know, for the families of a potential victim or so, it might be some sort of vindication, but studies have shown that a lot of relatives don't really feel vindicated. Also, for them it's not a relief. You know, the feeling of revenge is not one that lasts for super long. And mostly, how these death penalties are executed is a super long process, right? These guys are often on death row for decades. You know, and then the whole idea of retribution kind of fades away, I guess, for most people. Time heals a lot of wounds, and some might even then say, yeah, it's wrong to kill anybody, even this guy took my daughter or something. You see that often. So I'm not quite sure, or I would say I really am against death penalty, although no idea, you know, imagine somebody kills a really loved one of you. God knows what you think in this moment, right? It might be, yeah, ready to kill the guy who committed that crime and maybe approve of it. So from a neutral position, it's easy to talk about it and say it's not good. Yeah.
Also heard it's more expensive. For some reason. I never got that. Why is it more expensive?
And it's also tricky, man. You know, there's always cases then that come when it turns out that, you know, they got the wrong guy, sat on death row for 30 years, innocent and such. You know, I mean, it's tricky. If you're a judge or part of a jury, a lot of these verdicts are done by juries in the United States. You know, it's pretty much, it could be you that gets asked for jury duty. Then you have to sentence someone to death. Holy crap, man. I mean, that's some serious. I don't know if that is cool to put that on people.
Oh yeah, and also people that were innocent
yeah,
got executed. I mean, this is kind of final.
Yeah, there was a lot of cases where this happened. Yeah. Then there's, you know, if you're religious, or let's say look at it on a more spiritual level, I mean, do we have the right to rule about life and death? I mean, you know, even if someone else murders someone, is there laws that actually say we can take the life of someone? No idea if that is even a thing on a metaphysical level, let's say.
Yeah, but pretty much, again, most countries in Europe agree on that. America, there's I think only death penalty, I think, in one country? Is it Belarus?
I don't know, there's a few. China, Indonesia.
Oh, no, Europe.
Europe? Oh, Europe? I don't even know if you have one. Or if there, let's say, maybe it's in the law still, but technically it's not done, you know. Don't know if people disallowed it in laws, but in Germany there's no death penalty by law. It's not there. Maybe it's there in other countries, but I don't know of any European country that had a execution.
Turkey?
Lately.
Okay.
Turkey.
White Russia. Yeah.
In White Russia, aha. But is it done? Are death penalties actually executed in these countries? Like, that's always the point, you know. Okay, maybe it's in the law, but if it's not practiced, it's factually not happening, right? Yeah. The UK actually has it. Yeah.
High treason.
High treason. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, but it's military law, I'm not sure.
I hope you check that and you're not spreading conspiracy theories, but it could well be. I think I read about it too, that technically it's still possible. Maybe it's not done in Turkey, yeah. Gerd Postel is a German imposter, best known as successful applying for medical doctor several times without having to Oh, okay. No, I haven't heard about the guy. Okay, yeah. High treason is literally if you climb into the queen's bedroom and assassinate her or something like crazy like
How's
that.
the treason?
Well, yeah, Hochverrat. If you
Landesverrat in Deutschland.
well, it's Hochverrat. Technically, that is reserved for royals. And, you know, that's an old shit. I don't think we have anything like that in Germany, law-wise. Yeah, sure. The queen is the head of the state, of course. I mean, obviously, I was wrong. Erdogan said he would bring black capital punishment, but he never did. Ah, yeah. Alright, yeah, I think I read about that as well. That was in discussion also. Alright. Good to know. Yeah, it was this, they had this coup going on, as you know, like 2-3 years ago in Turkey. And I mean, obviously, Erdogan came down on all these people hard. So I think, yeah, even death penalty for some of the conspirators was considered.
Quote unquote conspirators.
Yeah, yeah. Well, God knows how that went. I mean, he blames the Gülen guy there, right? So.
Yeah, I didn't follow that too closely. Just like saw some pictures of soldiers in underwear tied up in a barn or whatever, waiting to get shot. And then I was like, okay, don't need to see anymore.
Yeah, there's a preacher guy, Gülen is called. He's in exile in the United States, and they claim his movement is the core of all of this and whatnot. It's pretty. I don't know what. I haven't really looked exactly what the points of his movement are, but it seems to me it's just more liberal approach. And they claim they are pro-Kurdish and so on, which makes sense as 40% of the population of Turkey is actually Kurdish, but yeah, it's another story.
Okay, so I'm about to finish the last hole. It was cost, but it took maybe an hour.
Talking about legal death penalty.
So you did blow something up.
No.
What? When we have illegal death penalty? What do you mean by that? Belarus has the capital punishment, yeah. We looked that up already, White Russia.
Also made some holes.
They executed 4+ in 2016. Who? Belarus? Oh, okay. Belarus. Ah, okay.
White Russia. That's the literal translation of
yeah.
Belarus.
Yeah.
I think it's Biela Russia or something like that.
Yeah. Yeah, but the international term is Belarus for them. That's military capital death. Ah, yeah. Yeah, that's the thing. That's true. Yeah. Capital punishment is such a shitty euphemism. Yeah, it is, man. Absolutely. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, sometimes you just think that, you know, with the whole death penalty, I mean, some crimes, I mean, are literally so nasty and evil that you really think, man, how can you punish this guy? Is it even possible, you know? Like, for example, that Anders Breivik guy, right, that shot up the island full of kids and stuff, or some of the guys that went going to schools and things like that, man, I mean, and you literally question, okay, like, this was so mean, like, does this guy have any, is this still a human, you know, it's like, does he even have human rights? That can be questioned. Those are these things, but one would hope that humanity has lifted over these things and maybe has agreed that, you know, human rights are never, that's the Western consensus. You can never lose your human rights, but no matter what you do. For example, in the Asian culture, in China also, they have a different definition for it. There you can use your human rights if you do harm to society. It's a different attitude.
No, a machine probably isn't faster. Especially in this case, we need to design it first, build it, AFK it, and this is just so tedious, especially the AFKing. Which takes maybe 40 to 50 hours, and that means I can't do anything else on my computer. I have to keep the computer running at night and so on. So it's not an option.
Yeah, sure, grinding, that's true in a sense, but there is definitely some general lessons that came from humanism, you know, that are like universal rules that are agreed upon, and where everybody can kind of say, yeah, okay, you know, doing this is bad and, you know, doing this is good. For example, one rule that is independent from religion or any other rule books is just what people found out over 10,000 of years. Like, if you steal shit from someone else, it's probably gonna cause problems, right? Very basic rule. Or what also historically also caused problems, let's say, if you try to take another man's wife, or the other way, or if you try to threaten their family, all these things. So that, do you need laws for that? Probably not. You just need laws to kind of make sure, you know, if something like that happens, not a freaking bloodbath starts and we have family feuds again and stuff. And that's why laws came in place to kind of take the edge off that shit, you know. So, you know, okay, if you steal your shit, he will maybe go to prison and will have to pay you back. You don't have to go and smash his head in with a club. So there is a reason. Laws do make sense. But often it's a mental illness which makes, yeah, sure, mental illness is a problem. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. After sensational crimes, people often ask for higher penalties. It's just emotional. Yeah, true. Of course. That's what I said with the death penalty before, right? You know, in the beginning, maybe when the crime is fresh, the hatred you have for the person who committed it is huge. You might want to see the death penalty, but then in reality, it literally takes 20 years until it happens. And for most people, they might be more reasonable at this point and maybe, you know, are not that angry. Anger normally goes away. It's not something that stays with you forever. At least not, you know, if you're not methods. You have to understand what Anders Breivik did here in Nauru was considered very evil and wicked, but it was a political. Yeah, I know. For him,
no, methods rage is always fueled. Every few weeks, it's always something new.
Yeah. But he's not an angry person in general. Not that you get that wrong. He just likes to be emotional and get into stuff. Oh, here, Verfassung Hessen, Article 21, with very severe crimes. Who can be punished to death? That's interesting. Is that really in the Hessen?
I heard that at some point as well, yeah, but it's just not used at all.
Hessen is a state in Germany, in case you wonder. Frankfurt, for example, is in Hessen. Oh, that's interesting.
But Hessen has capital punishment, or what?
Yeah, supposedly.
Interesting. Well, I guess we also have Landesverrat, but...
yeah, but they can't do it. I mean, if they would try to do it in Hesse, then...
Die Hesse komme, don't mess with the Hesse.
I mean, the federal government would probably not allow it, no matter what they say.
There's a voting coming up to take that out. Alright, I see. Interesting.
Exactly, it's overruled. Yeah.
Well, I guess if they're quick enough.
Killing a killer makes you a killer too. Yeah, in a sense. Right. I mean, there's a lot of
Yeah,
people
but I mean, if you have the what's the guy who is like who pulls the lever on the gallows, the executioner.
Mm.
Like, if you have one guy who kills all the other guys, then you still have less killers in the end.
I think how they do it actually in some, at least in some states, where they use, for example, poison, right? You have 3 executioners and 3 buttons, and nobody knows who actually triggered it. To take the moral part out of it. So it could have been you, but you can always think, nah, it was not me, it was the other guy. Yeah, that's the thing. Oh, Kaz messaged me if you wanna hop on the stream. Hop on, sure. Kaz is such a private guy, man. Just hop on. Kaz does have the trusted status.
Yeah, for sure. Unless he maybe left the Discord and joined again, but otherwise I'm quite sure he has.
Hi, Cass.
Oh, there he is.
Hey.
He's from Brazil. Can tell us right away about the nice.
Hello.
You got a Trump now too, huh? In Brazil.
Oh, they want to try the Trump guy now, yeah.
I heard he won in a landslide or something.
Well, I mean, this guy, he has the gun policy and everything, but I don't think he's going to have such an aggressive external political view as Trump, you know.
Yeah, he's populist though.
Yeah, very much. Yeah. But all the guys are. This election is like all the guys are.
Yeah,
you know.
I mean, there was a lot of political crisis in the last decades in Brazil. People are also sick of it in a way. I mean, the whole Olympics and World Cup thing, for example, was quite crazy. You know, favelas all around, but you build a freaking stadium for a few billions. Good. It's exactly what you need, man.
People were really, really pissed about it. Like, some people lost their homes. Like, hey, move! We're gonna build a stadium here, and they don't even need to build a stadium. So
yeah,
it was like, terrible.
Yeah, I just like the jury duty is some crazy shit. I mean, how is it exactly? Like, let's say, you know, I would be called in for jury duty, so I have to do it. That's a given. But let's say, could I talk myself out of it by, let's say, I don't want to be involved in this death penalty ruling or something, right? So I would say, yeah, but I read about a lot of newspapers, about articles about it already. I might not be unbiased anymore, and you probably can get out of it somehow, right?
Yeah,
I mean,
for sure.
Because imagine, you know, you get called for jury duty and you actually have to rule about somebody's life, man. I mean, that fucks you up forever. I wouldn't want to be involved in that.
Ever watched 12 Angry Men? Yeah, really good movie. I think I even watched the remake at one point, which still was good.
Yeah, probably some unbiased stuff could get you out of it. Just say something crazy during the jury selection, yeah. If you were that against it, you'd probably not be selected. I don't know how the selection process works for jury duty, man. Is it like literally random draw or what? No idea.
In America?
Yeah.
It's random draw, and then I think they bring you in to interview you, and if you have any, I think it's like, if you have any, like, kind of connection to it, if, like, you can show bias, I don't think you get selected for jury.
I think you can also deny it, right?
I don't think so.
No, you have to show up, and then you can, as you said, you can just act stupid, you know, so they rule.
Yeah, you can act like a total moron.
But you have to show up. I think it's even, you can go to prison if you don't.
Yeah.
So.
Well, they'd probably be more likely to just give you a fine than send you to prison.
A while ago, I read about
sure,
Florida man who like stole a car to get to his hearing for stealing a car.
That's awesome.
I mean, it makes more sense that you'd be fined for not showing up to jury duty because, it costs money to put you in prison because, they're basically putting a roof over your head and feeding you.
I mean, a guy told me a funny story. Like, for a while ago, I washed my old driver's license, so it was messed up, and I had to get a new one. So I went to the city thing, and then I sat around there a little bit, and then I got to talking with the guy while he was doing my new driver's license, he told me a story. He said just for a few minutes ago, a guy was here, and he actually was there to reapply to get his driver's license because it was taken away, I think, because of a DUI drinking or so. And then he actually came in and put his chains on the counter, and they had his car keys on there. And then the guy obviously asking, "Oh, did you come by car already?" Yeah, I'm parking outside. It's all good. Don't worry. It's like, sir, technically you are not allowed to drive, and I have now to call the police.
GG.
Driving without driver's license, and then now next time you can apply is in 2 years. GG. Well done. The guy tricked him. He's like, "Oh, is that your car out there standing in the? You can't park it." No, I'm parking over there. It's all good. Really? It's funny.
There's a guy at work who once got into a drunk driving accident, and he never got his license back because he said, "Yeah, like I don't want to stop drinking, so I just gonna stop driving, and it's all good."
Yeah, logic. Do you know the Grand Tour sketch with the German versus American drivers? The Grand Tours? No, sadly not. I haven't watched it since, it ended, the original show.
I wonder if the charges for being, caught driving while distracted, like on your phone or whatever, I wonder if they're ever going to catch up and say, start punishing people who do it more severely. To me, if anything, it's as dangerous, if not more dangerous, to look at your phone than to drive drunk.
Americans think we literally have no speed limit on the Autobahn. Well, we don't.
Well, it's not all parts, but some. Most, I guess.
I think I did. Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good one, Ground. It's impossible to drive without a license. Yeah, that's very German.
Like kind of about with driving and texting or using your smartphone. Maybe we should take into account the fact that technology is also catching up. Cars they want to drive themselves. I don't know if everyone is going to have a self-driving car, but that might also play a role.
Yeah, sure. It will be integrated. It's just an interface problem, pretty much. At some point, we will directly be connected with our cell phones, which will be whatever they will be. But at some point, you will be able to text just by thinking about it. It's just a matter of time.
There's that too.
Interface. Yeah. It's just an interface problem. It would be possible already. We have the small, we have your cell phones. If you can plug it to your brain, problem solved. It's just the bandwidth. That's the issue.
Yeah, there's the voice thing as well, but people are just not happy enough that you can talk to another person while driving. You also have to see images and even short videos, but this is so silly.
Actually, you can also drive at 16 in Germany with a small motorbike.
Mm-hmm.
in the United States, if you live in a
15
super
even.
rural area,
Mango.
you can start
Oh,
driving.
15, yeah, those...
Mofa.
yeah, Mofa, yeah.
Mofa, that's pretty much a bike with an engine strapped to it, and it goes maybe
25.
15 miles per hour or so. You can drive that when you're 15. And then when you're 16, you can drive up to 80 cubic centimeters. And then you can go maybe 60 miles per hour tops.
No, 50.
No, the 80er.
Yeah, 80 kilometers per hour is max.
Yeah, that's 60. But in reality, they mostly go a bit faster. And so, but
Yeah, I had that. I had a KTM.
Ja, you had a KTM too? Me too. Nein, schöne Zweitakter. Yeah.
Wasn't it what JL was building a few years ago? Like he built some sort of motorcycle. Just move up, right? Maybe.
Yeah, he built it.
I don't think it was exactly legal.
No man, but he drove on the streets with it. No fucks given. That thing was a death trap, man. He had strapped a crazy torque motor to some bike frame that was never made for it, and the thing drove like 100 kilometers per hour or something. He has a version 2.0 of the Black Widow by now, which is a bit more safer. The Black Widow, man, it was legendary. You can also get the car driver's license earlier with 17. You know, if you live a bit rural and you have somebody that has a driver's license being with you while you drive. Well, he also wheelied all the time on his normal bike. Yeah, JL could wheelie infinitely long. He had a lot of weird quirks. He also had a very hot sauce he always took everywhere with him, and only he could eat them. It was so hot that literally everybody like had to puke who even got close to it. And one time it got taken away from him in the airplane because they said it could be used as a weapon. So,
Probably could.
Man.
Oh my pocket hot sauce.
Yeah, man. I think there's a video somewhere on my channel where Generic B and him met at the Gamescom, and then I challenged Generic B into trying the hot sauce, and he did, and he regretted it until today. It's funny. He only took a drip. You know, they did a challenge, like they eat chips or something, and JL is literally dipping it in like it is ketchup, and sitting there with his smug grin and be like, oh, that's so good. And, you know, totally exaggerating. And Generic B is literally dying next to him. Man. Jenny literally almost died, man. It was good times, you know, we had with the SIP crowd. One day we also met at the Gamescom. And then we went to eat with everybody. Panda was there, and Ruby, Banana.
Also, you met Panda.
Yeah.
Mysterious guy.
Yeah. Oh yeah, and then unintentionally, I think I went karaoke singing even. Holy shit, true. And then there was a bit of a big deal because I think in one of my tweets or one of the videos I briefly mentioned that Panda was here, and he got really upset about it because he didn't even want to know, you know, people that he was actually there or so. But he was never seen in any video or so. So he could keep his secret persona also.
I actually played on the SciCraft map last year, I think around November or so. JL invited us, it was awesome. Checked it out, first person. Oh, yeah. But I don't think JL will ever release a map of that.
The panel, the legendary panel, you could press the leg buttons, you know, you press it and then all the farms would kick off. It was some good stuff back in the days, man. We'll miss it. It's a good group. Had a lot of good times. Yeah.
Real good crew.
Should do a final tour at some point, yeah. But you know, it's not beef. People don't talk to each other. don't think that's gonna happen, sadly. Yeah.
Like every time there's a big event, I always wonder if some of those guys are there, like Zuma Void, like people who don't show their faces. Like, I always think that some of those guys can sneak in, and maybe we will never know, or some guys know, but others don't.
Not talk to anybody.
Yo, Mango.
Oh, this is gonna work. I hope you're afraid that I don't know, just order a drink or whatever, and they recognize me or whatever.
Yeah, for sure, man. You can no way to hide it, man. But Zizuma goes to a lot of rock festivals and concerts and stuff. I'm pretty sure maybe somebody must have, maybe he's just silent and stands alone in a corner and talks to nobody. Man. You know, I don't know. I would probably.
Zuma uploads videos of him playing the guitar, right? And he wears a mask when he does it.
Yeah, he doesn't.
I just thought that was kind of weird.
Well,
and then
is it on the second channel? Because I haven't seen it.
Yeah, on the second channel.
Should I also subscribe to that at some point?
Get all the news about my Maybe Isa was at every Minecon, but nobody knows. I guarantee you he was not. No way.
Not his kind of thing, maybe.
I was recognized by boys when I was tutoring at university. That's funny, wicked, man. Man. And Milky, you were not like the Mr. Video making guy, right? I mean, you didn't do so many. I mean, you were present in many, but you yourself, you didn't upload so much. I think Ground did more videos in general. Yeah. Yeah, final SciCraft tour, that would be cool. Also would be sad, I don't know if I wanted.
We would have liked to join.
Like you
guys were in the SciCraft.
Why am I even writing all this?
Hello.
Hey.
Hey.
Should I ask Milky if he wants to come over as well?
Sure, why not?
If he has time.
Speed? Oh yeah. Now I actually got the speed warning from Tweakeroo and still somehow don't notice it.
Pommes is around. He also plays on my Patreon server actually. And he does some videos on there here and there. He streams more or less regularly. But he's in university now too, you know, so life's a bit different. If you start to actually do something instead of just going to school.
I played for some time with Pricey. Very nice guy, really cool person.
Yeah. What I miss is Whoopi. I miss Whoopi a hell of a lot, but he disappeared for me. He's gone. No way to contact him or so. He's just know what he's doing.
Oh, his command block creations, right? He's so smart.
I always loved Whoopi a lot. He's a very nice guy.
Dan also disappeared.
Yeah.
Daniel Cotis, yeah.
And Spire really completely disappeared.
Yeah. I mean, Panda is semi-around a bit, I know. But not. He does a lot on the bug tracker and things like that. He's doing stuff with the game. But not so much in a sense of YouTube or so. Yeah. And with JL, you never know. He might be on Mars right now or have a new hobby, you know.
Can someone give Milky some rights? He just wrote something in voice to chat.
Enemy, can you quickly do that?
Oh, Cabo PC. Haven't heard of this guy as well.
Okay, I'm gonna do it.
Oh, yeah.
I gave him the rights.
Okay.
Cabo pretty much is the main brain coder guy behind the slime blocks, and some Panda and Cabo made those. But I think mainly Cabo was doing the coding work for it.
Heyo.
Because I think
Hey!
Hello.
I think because back then Panda was not that good already with coding. So Cabo did most of the coding work, as far as I know. Not quite sure though.
Well, I think Panda and Cabo split the code mostly equally. Like I did some of the like help with the fixing of that bug which we found the last night before the release. Where blocks got removed when retracting. So we went over the algorithm which order we should move the blocks. But yeah, it's like I didn't really do it much at all. There, like it's just all Panda and Cabo.
But most of the people that were there did pretty much. We had some versions here and there, and then there was some testing going on and counseling what they should do and what not. But a lot of people always say SciCraft when it comes to that thing, and sometimes I read comments. I was involved with it. It's not. We didn't do anything with the coding. It was those two. And pretty much we just hung around. And what I could do was have the connection with Dinnerbone, so he came and checked it out.
It would not have happened if you had not approached Dinnerbone.
That was the thing. But coding, I'm not a coder. I can read code a little bit, but not. I could never okay, I want to code slime blocks. Let's do it. No idea how to start there.
Well, I could have made it work, but not in the amount of time that they spent on it. To spend so much more time on that.
Yeah. Remember the Rotoblock stream?
Oh yeah.
Oh.
That was
cool. That was.
Remember,
I think I have a copy of that somewhere.
Well, I was already a persona non grata, man. I remember. I think Panda tweeted about the Roto thing, and I commented on the tweet like, "Oh, this is so cool" or something, and then he banned me on Twitter. So I was like, "Oh, okay."
Yeah, you guys haven't gotten along much, right?
No, there was no since that fight, no talking. Sadly.
Yeah.
I reached out a few times, wrote messages on Skype, and asked maybe, but yeah.
He has gone inactive on Skype mostly.
Yeah, but it was years
They
ago.
have their own Discord, but I haven't been in contact in the last couple of months, so... I think I've Sankan still somewhere. Yeah, he isn't too active either.
Yeah, I mean, like, the last time I spoke to Panda or Cabo was when we met in Aachen, actually, with Ruby and spent a day. That was a great day.
Yeah, that was fun. It's been a couple of years by now.
Yeah,
man, lots of history, bro.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not living in Aachen anymore, so...
Where are you living now? Like, roughly, you don't have to say where exactly.
Well, I live in Düsseldorf, it's not a big secret.
Was the fight between Panda... Nah, it was not. It's not mainly about me. A lot of people think I am super at the center of this whole conflict, but it's not. But, we all agreed we're not gonna...
let's not dig it out again.
Not dig it out or really talk about it. It's not such a big deal, I think.
Like the disaster was big enough that I haven't had the feeling to do it, that I wanted to play Minecraft much since.
Yeah, man. Yeah. It was, the thing is, as soon as friendship gets involved and personal feelings amongst each other, things get complicated, man. Feelings can get hurt and all kinds of stuff can happen.
Yeah, I mean,
that is just pretty much what happened, man. Misunderstandings, and eventually there was a conflict that was not able to be resolved.
Yeah. Remember Vincent from the Divi move? Like the proposal he made, if we should like pool all our channels into one channel. If we had done that would have happened way earlier.
Yes.
Like we did not do that back then for a reason.
No, it's tricky. I can just give any server communities, and I often mention that with the SciCraft guys too. Look, when I got in touch with them, of course, I remembered the mistakes that were made in the times with the SIP crowd. And I'm not only talking about my personal mistakes, of everybody.
Mistakes.
Yeah, and
I mean, like,
one thing is definitely sure, man. The video production stuff is sure that is something that carries you, but you always got to keep in mind, man, you also want to have fun with the game, because you started the server with your friends and guys you like and hang out, and the video production is important, but it cannot be the dominating factor over everything. Sometimes you just gotta say, man, screw it, we're not gonna make a video or what, let's just hang out. And when it gets too professional with all that, and you all of a sudden you're in a grind, you know, you're putting out videos, and it's like a perfect machine. And in this craziness, you sometimes forget about the personal affairs between each other. You know, important things to keep friendships going. There's a general lesson for all servers. If you do this YouTube thing, man, sure, it's a thing, but hell, you know, friendships should always be more important than the good vibes you have with the game. You know, I also, after this this conflict, right, I also couldn't really play Minecraft almost for a year, because what made Minecraft great for me was the friendship and the nice times we had inventing stuff together and hanging out in these things.
Or just sitting there and talking about anything, really.
Yeah, like
tonight.
Yeah, we do it a lot here in the SciCraft too, and that is actually, but my personal, always my best times in the game, when I could hang out with other people that love the game. Then we talk about the game a bit, we talk about other shit, we have, you know, that, and then at some point, you know, sure, the SIP crowd was killing it, man. You know, everybody was looking towards the SIP crowd, and people related to it. What's the next new big thing? But that also can become a big problem, you know, when it, like, yeah, a new snapshot comes out, you know, stress breaks out, you know, you need to analyze the snapshot now, and then you have 2 people reading the code while the others are setting up things and so on. It's like, it was nuts at some point.
We had a script running that automatically downloaded the most recent server files.
Yeah, man, and alarms went off and shit, you know, I mean...
What? So professional.
Yeah, I mean...
Yeah, we also had, like, very, very distinguished roles. Like we had like the 2 guys going through the changelog. Ruby would be instantly decompiling and then getting the code difference from the previous snapshot.
That was automated on the server, and he downloaded it then, right?
Yeah, and then and I would already, you know, while we were preparing the next clips, I would already start editing and shit. So we are the first one, you know. I mean, it was we were totally into it for a while, but then at some point it became a plight. A duty in a way, but the problem was, you know, some of us, me, GL, and some others, you know, we were in the YouTube game already, you know, all the way in. I was making money with it, GL and others, you know, and then it, you know, we had some pressure to keep it going, and that it is like,
I mean,
super
like,
complicated, man.
One thing about the snapshots was that we had, it basically was always a race with Sizuma.
Yeah.
And like whoever got the video out first that really got more out of it.
Yeah.
And since now did it for a living, I mean, we really enjoyed it. I mean, it's fun to explore new things under a bit of time pressure.
Yeah.
Like at times it was tedious, like at times I could not make it, but like we generally were on snapshot day, we were all sitting in TeamSpeak and waiting for it to happen.
Yeah, man, we were ready.
Like talking about anything and snapshot, okay, let's go.
Yeah, exactly. Shut up. No time for talking anymore. And then, you know, we were all in German mode, efficiently working to get these snapshot videos out.
Holy cow, we gotta step up our game then.
Yeah, you know.
Sometimes really... just don't care about the snapshot, really.
Exactly. Yeah, it was really organized, you know, and that in the end, I mean, that turned out to be also the big problem then in the end.
Okay.
You know? It turned into it's almost like a work or something, and we were so.
No, I always enjoyed the snapshots. Like, some
of
them are really boring, but like when some new game mechanic came in, man, we were thrilled.
Yeah, you know, it was not we hated it, but most of the time I feel when I look back, we had a good time with that stuff together and so.
We absolutely did. Yeah. And we really didn't go as far as well. I guess I have to lower my voice a little bit. My neighbor is a little bit allergic to.
Oh yeah, we could hear that.
Yeah, but it's funny. I'm working, she's a student, but apparently I'm
outside. We had a big party here in the dorms on Saturday, and some guy called the police at 11:40 p.m. because we were too noisy. Like on Saturday, outside of the Vorlesungszeit.
Wow.
Wow. Yeah. I mean, like Did you hear that?
Yeah.
Knock back on the wall. That'll shut him up.
I don't know.
You Now you can, now we will witness live. You can hear shots in the background, screaming. It comes back. Problem solved.
It's getting swatted.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess I'll swap my machine in a minute. We'll take my laptop and go to the bedroom. So I guess it'll be a little bit nice for her.
Seriously, like, you're not allowed to have, like, conversation?
No, like, walls are paper thin, apparently. Like, she also formally complained at the owner already. A nice letter.
Oh, that's not fun.
So, yeah. I mean, like, I actually shot the camera on the wall, like, 2 weeks ago when I was casting. It was like 5 p.m. on Saturday. So, okay, now I don't do booty apparently. Maybe should I enter the room afterwards so we can fly out? Who knows?
Does anybody in the chat actually play Fortnite?
Fortnite?
Fortnite.
No.
Anybody that is about to respond with yes, be ready to get the ban.
Wait, yeah.
No Fortnite players allowed.
The ban hammer.
Oh.
We got
Someone wants to get sometimes banned.
I try to be really open-minded about games, man, but I've been watching quite a bunch of footage and streams of this game, and it sucks ass. It's such a boring game. Why is it so successful? Why do people love it so much? Because it's free to play, or what? What's the point? It's so bad.
I don't like the game either, but we must recognize that the concept is kind of innovative, right?
Battle Royale.
Yeah, Battle Royale is nothing new.
I mean,
maybe they got the building.
I mean, they have a better implementation.
Oh, Battle Royale has this thing where you can like shot and build things to protect yourself.
I watched Dr. Disrespect playing it. Yeah, but the Doctor is a great entertainer, so that's a bit of a different thing. But I also cannot. I watch him forever play it also. Yeah. Now that the Call of Duty Battle Royale thing is coming out, right? That's probably the next big thing in the Battle Royale scene.
Yeah, well, there's also Age of Empires Battle Royale now. No, wait. I think, yeah. Just Google.
I'm just waiting for FIFA Battle Royale where like, you do a foul and then you just like kick his head in or something.
Look at all those flying machines all over the place.
Yeah, that's gonna be fun.
That was also hilarious. I'm kinda into Age of Empires 2 right now, and in some chat there, someone recognized me.
Oh really? What the fuck? That is nuts, dude.
Like you are the guy from Zipcode, aren't you? Yes.
Wow.
Yeah.
For real?
Yes.
That is crazy.
I got recognized in League of Legends once, I think.
That's funny.
Like,
about Fortnite, why I ask, but this afternoon, Monday is my technically my free day, so I was looking at some streams and so on, and then I saw a Fortnite stream, had quite a lot of viewers, and I was looking what they were doing, and they said the title was like high skill Fortnite, and they were really, try-harding it, like esports level playing it, like spotted, player there, and then everything in this weird comic-y settings. And knowing this is a very kiddie game and so on, and then them being so super try-hard and so serious, I found it the most ridiculous thing ever, man. I kept on watching the stream for 10 minutes or so and just thought to myself, holy shit, you guys take this stuff really serious.
I know, it's gotta be such a hard game fighting against a bunch of 12-year-olds.
And they were all strategizing, yeah, we can't kick off the fight now. Last time we did it, the whole server came after us. Yeah, we got 37 alive, gotta hunker down a bit. If they come, we bail or we turtle, They had all this strat talk going on, and it was just like, boy, oh boy, this is so weird. The world is weird, you know. It's like 10, 20,000 people watching them, probably earning good money with it, and you know, it's crazy what you can do these days. Literally play this kiddie game and be super strategic and serious about it, and 10k people watch that. It's always, when it comes to Minecraft, it's the same. I mean, but when I see super try-hardy PvPers, right, I always thought, I mean, this is not the spirit of the game. It's just awkward, cringe. Yeah. Minecraft Dungeons is Battle Royale. Yeah, did you see that? What do you guys think about that?
I didn't see it.
They announced at Minecon a Minecraft-based dungeon crawler RPG like it.
But how is it better than any custom map?
I don't know. It's probably a bit more creative freedom in a sense. I mean, but yeah, I don't know. I'm a bit intrigued. I think I'll definitely want to give it a shot.
I've been thinking the same thing, Yumango. Like, I think someone in the community will eventually make this dungeon thing using command blocks.
Yeah. I mean, they used the name, sure, even it's the Minecraft branding and so on. It was to be expected that Microsoft would expand the brand, right? They didn't show anything in the video yet, so you cannot make. But it could be cool. Wouldn't it be cool if it, you know, you would pick it? It's like Diablo, but in Minecraft in a way. I'd play it.
No.
I doubt it. I mean, think about who it's catered to.
Minecraft combat is not really, I know, breathtaking, whatever.
It's not gonna be Minecraft combat. It's gonna be more spell based, you know, probably like maybe even, I don't know how the fights are gonna be, but it's not gonna be another Minecraft just looking different. I highly doubt it. There will be not so many similarities when it comes to controls. Why would they make it?
We will see once they release it.
But that's because then your argument is totally valid when you say, you know, custom map, you know. But I think it's gameplay wise gonna be quite different. Otherwise, it makes no sense at all to make it. I'm fine with caching in elsewhere if it doesn't impact Java. I'm totally fine, man. That's why I totally support the Bedrocks and everything that goes on with it. It's a cash cow, man.
I mean, if they ever brought stuff back from the dungeons thing or whatever it's called, I would want the big blue head. Big blue head, and I'm gonna be happy.
Yeah, there was some interesting mobs in there, right?
Yeah, they also had like daggers and the mage stuff and stuff like that in the. But apparently there's a gameplay trailer as well that they haven't shown yet, and Rock has watched, and he also played the game. So.
Oh, okay.
What's a big blue head?
There's this mage guy, and he has a big blue head.
He looked cool. He was some sort of special witch.
Like even taller than a witch head. Yeah. Like apparently mage has a big head. So yeah, I like that.
Mango only likes it if it has an auction house. Right.
Oh, I think I remember that story. Wasn't it
man? Mango was a Chinese gold farmer in Diablo, man.
Ah, okay. Diablo.
Yeah, no, I'm selling items and stuff, right, in the auction house.
Yeah. Selling, reselling.
I was thinking of Method's story where he ruined a couple servers' economies in Minecraft.
That sounds like Method, yeah.
Oh, also did that.
Hey, but didn't we do that too one day? Don't you remember? Like with the
server crashing is the best.
No, we logged on to one of those economy servers.
I don't think I was around there.
Yeah, and then we built a sand duper there and all kinds of shit, and within a day broke the complete economy of the thing, and then they kicked us off and banned sand duping.
I remember when I was on Conspiracy, we did this 48-hour live stream where we mined out a nether perimeter. Yeah. And during that stream, one guy was like, "Yeah, I play on this economy server and we just restarted and might want to check it out and whatever." It's like, okay. And then the next day, tried it out and their balancing was horrible. Like basically everything you could buy was like 10 for 100 of their currency. and then you could sell like 10 for 100. So you could just like buy bones for like 100, and then sell rose bushes for 100. It was like super OP. It took like 5 hours and a couple nano farms and easy stuff like that. And we were like the richest guys on the server, just throwing around diamonds and blowing up some mountain for some reason, and then just left.
Nice.
Yeah, how to ruin an economy, get the wrong people on, or the right people, depending on what you think of it.
As if there would be a functional Minecraft economy on any server in the first place.
Yeah, some pull it off quite well. I mean, it's just... Yeah. Some of the Skyblock servers and so on, they're so clever in monetizing. That's why, you know, all these people that try to make servers and do servers, it's all Skyblock stuff. That's the new shtick to make money in the game. And most of them are, you know, not breaking the EULA, clearly. But they don't care.
Making money, that reminds me, I lost the account that had the Hypixel thing that you got us at some point.
Oh, dang it.
I don't have access to the Minecraft account anymore, I have different ones now, sadly.
Crap.
Yeah, like one day I got an email, your account has been migrated. Okay, yeah, I will log in with my email. Nope, doesn't work.
Oh.
Tried a dozen passwords, tried the tech support. Okay, we need your receipt. The account is 5 freaking years old. I have no idea where that thing is. And never got a message back.
Great.
And yeah, great.
That would be a case where you have to directly ask. What was the account's name? I can ask.
Ground 15.
Yeah.
But you have now Guardian, right?
I have Ground without numbers and Guardian, so I'm not too worried because Ground without numbers is also cool.
Oh, enemies back.
Yeah. Logged off because I was doing a lot of messaging on the side, and
I was thinking about wrapping it up, but maybe let's go for another half an hour.
Things are rolling. You almost... How far is it? Is it like 1/3 of concrete placing or so?
80,000 left.
No, way less. It's not that much. I mean...
Well, you placed 160,000 and 50,000 from us, so it's like 70,000 left.
12? Let's see how much is that.
Well, it's 60,000, so it's like 240, so it must be 40,000.
There's a 60 wide strip here.
Yes, 40,000 blocks-ish.
I mean, we can maybe go for that.
Broke.
Oh.
But right with Fortnite, wasn't it like the actual core game is kind of a Minecraft-like game where you also go mining and build a bit and things? And the Battle Royale is just it's just a mode, right? And then it grew up. Because I thought some people were playing Fortnite before, you know, just like in a survival kind of mode or something. Almost like Minecraft in an open world and you do shit. Wasn't that the case with it? Zombie killing game, wasn't it? Something like that, yeah.
I thought Fortnite was supposed to be like this like wave thing. You fought things off in waves and you built up a...
Yes. That's what, that was
I think you mixed it up with DayZ, which was based on that project.
Yes, exactly. The main thing was, yeah, you have a time of base building and then you defend against hordes and stuff. That was it, yeah.
Yeah, like tower defense or something.
Tower defense, exactly, yeah. No, that's Call of Duty Zombies, no man. That's also true. I mean, yeah, it's not wrong what you say.
There was this guy who made this tower defense game with command blocks in Minecraft 1.12, and I beta tested it. I wonder what happened with that. It was a really cool game with like custom block models and everything.
We're back.
The thing with those games is always, if they are good, they are always, if they aren't on a big server, they are almost impossible to find. Always. I find it.
Yeah, I was like randomly browsing Minecraft forums, which is something I usually do, and found it there. And the block models looked nice, and was looking for people, and just like messaged them. It's like, hey, yeah, I would be willing to beta test this thing. Or alpha, whatever it was.
So you're gonna be streaming till 1 AM?
Yep.
That's dedication.
What's the uptime?
A little over 5 hours now.
Jesus. Okay, so I streamed 8 hours today and 12 hours yesterday. Oh god. Maybe I should take a break tomorrow.
Yeah, if you keep going like that, like maybe in with the next perimeter stream where there's the long weekend, we can like start on Thursday, do 12 hours there, then one day chill, then one day next perimeter stream. It's like 3 perimeter streams in 5 days or something.
You guys are crazy. I couldn't do that anymore.
Would finally get us done with the stupid perimeters. for next like couple weeks.
You're in a safe spot now, Milky, without your neighbor breaking in your wall.
Oh, wait, I'm still on my PC, but I'm about to go over. Yeah, so I think I'll do that right now, so be right back.
FBI, open up!
And there he goes.
What's the client-side mod? What's the client-side mod that Mango uses?
It's the side of blocks. What is he talking about?
I think it's...
Does he mean the offset placement that here?
Mm-hmm.
That's Tweakeroo.
Tweakeroo, yeah. Good stuff.
Would you use it on SciCraft if master updates it to 1.13?
No.
Oh.
Casual.
Iffy about that stuff. I recently asked about a custom modification for a certain item and so on, and that also is now I need to ask in the next meeting and see if everybody's okay with it. So
like a
yeah, but I get it. You know, you don't want to. I mean, it's already like with the data pack and some changes that were made. You wanna stick close to vanilla. You don't want to turn into this modded server, right? So, yeah.
All right, I'm back.
You're also not really building those quarries or whatever where it's...
No. I mean, I don't know what was the... I mean, the biggest, more complex redstone... I did some more complex things, but it's not nowhere near SciCraft level there. I mean, yeah, Mambo, I think he finally reworked his storage system as we all made fun of him because it was so shitty. So now it's a standard one.
Man, Mambo's videos at times. Let's make this super big zombie farms, placing like spawners all over the place.
Yeah, man, that's just his thing.
The best one was the wheat farm, the two small wheat farm. Do you guys know that?
Yeah,
it's like probably 19,000 feet. Like, yeah, one hopper. Hey.
I like Mambo a lot. You know, in real life, he's a super nice guy.
He's a super fun guy.
Yeah, he is. That's a derp sometimes.
Yeah.
It's just
you know, the thing is, it's always like people read a lot of things into him, but recently he also did a video where he says, you know, he even mentions El Mango a lot, I think, in the video, and says he's not like El Mango or the super tech guys, he's an entertainer at first, and so obviously you cannot expect him to make these, you know, super refined hardcore. That's not a thing, man.
Yeah, no, that's not the expectation.
Yeah, the main thing is that he doesn't see himself as some redstone god, as people
praise him to be,
yeah. You know, and that's the important thing.
I don't think anybody here would refer to himself as a redstone god.
No, but that's...
Mango's not a true redstoner anyways.
Yeah.
Hopefully nobody would think that about themselves. I mean, that then you're a bit weird. It's always a team effort. There's specialists for certain things. There is certain things I would call demigod with what they can do in certain things. For example, Spacewalker is like lately when I did the door thing with him. I mean, his skills of compacting stuff in redstone, that is pretty godlike. It's pretty good. And then, was that Pingu, with his limestone stuff. I mean, it's it's good. It's hard to be better. So yeah, when it comes to skills, there is some people that are really good, or Myron also.
Yeah, Myron is definitely the god.
With his piston stuff.
No, not demigod, god. In my opinion. All the way up.
Maybe Pingu thinks that. What does Mango refer to himself as? He's not a redstoner.
Scribble.
I don't think in definitions.
Yeah.
I would think fruit.
Yeah, fruit.
Yeah. Well, I think he's just like most of the SciCraft crew, someone who wants to optimize things and uses whatever serves best. And if it's redstone, it's redstone, but oftentimes it's not.
Yeah.
Leaf stone.
Exactly.
It's just. I mean, we never hit a point where I think we never hit a point where our knowledge about redstone did not suffice to get something working the way we wanted it to. So I guess we were fine, but still there's people who can do things at least quicker than we ever could.
Yeah. And these days, it also, since the heydays of the SciCraft back in the days and to today, things changed a lot. We were already there code digging and to find out things, but there were also things you could just see by observation and figure out. Today, many things in the game are really, I mean, the RNG manipulation and other things people did lately. I mean, that is, it's very complex. So, yeah.
Yeah, just look at the sand generators, how long it took to get to the point where they are now.
Yeah, sure.
Like, I showed that concept, I don't know, 2013 maybe? I would have to check.
Yeah, and still some other people claim they invented it. And here we have the guy who actually did it. Sitting right here. So yeah.
Yeah, if I remember correctly, it was like some 9-second video about it or whatever.
Yeah, it was just a dragon egg dropping, I think, right?
It was basically dropping the sand and the dragon eggs in a weird way through the end portal.
Exactly, from the
that was like the thing where you drop it on the portal frame.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember.
Yeah, but I haven't had that many inventions to change the game.
Panda made that in his survival, didn't he?
Yes, he did eventually.
Yes. And the pig spawners. That was also bizarre.
Yeah. I mean,
we need to make some of those before we can't anymore.
Also, like the Ender Dragon XP farm also originated from some silly idea we had in the middle of the night.
Yeah.
It's like, what if you could catch that thing?
I know for sure one old god of redstone, CNB Minecraft. Oh yeah. It's also very good, yeah.
What about Test? Everyone forget. Well, nobody has forgotten him.
No one has forgotten about Test.
But still hope he's gonna upload it someday again. But I really doubt it.
I have subscribed to him.
Same.
I will see.
Same.
The bell is set to on.
Notifications on, exactly.
The thing with Test is like, if you look back at the videos, like a lot of the stuff when I watched like, some of those videos again, I didn't even remember that he made those like with boats and soul sand and all kinds of weird shit. Like that was so out of the box, even by nowadays standards.
I also went recently on a little bit of a nostalgia trip and went through my old subscriptions and so on and found all these channels I was subscribed to that were at the heart of the tech community back in the days, and none of them is still around. I'm like a fucking dinosaur, man. It's like
literally.
It's crazy. Yeah.
Don't upload anymore because it's really difficult to keep up with everything.
Exactly.
Like, yes, I uploaded 3 Minecraft videos in the last half year, but those are just random things.
Alone you can't do it, man. You gotta stick with the community. And
yeah, Mango, we can do this. I can see you over there.
No.
Yeah.
live and breathe Minecraft pretty much, man. Like since I really picked it up again since the start of Hermitcraft season, it's like literally back to literally spending all the time doing Minecraft stuff, reading about it, talking about it, and building stuff, having ideas and all this. It's if you want to be, you really have to dive into it, man. Like,
yeah, and I don't think I can do that a second time, really.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
I'm currently, I have a new hobby right now. I'm pretty deep into overclocking some older stuff, and it's also quite fun.
Yeah, you told me you were doing it for a while though.
Yeah, like half a year by now. I've collected some interesting hardware. Like, if you want, I can post a picture of my motherboard collection.
You know,
I can also post it.
That gets you all the ladies, man.
Hey, well, it was actually quite funny seeing a girl putting like 18 slots of RAM into a random board, but okay.
Wow, okay. Yeah, that's a nice collection. Okay, let's see if I recognize one.
I have one more that's sitting in my daily. That's a really, really nice one, but I didn't want to take that apart for a picture.
Yeah. Do you have some aces amongst them too? Is there aces? No.
Yeah.
There's Gigabyte. I mean, gigabytes are really good for overclocking generally.
That's an X58 AOC, basically the best board for the socket. At least it's said so, but I haven't had much luck with that one. I have had, well, that one is a loaner, and I have had another one that I sold because it was worse than my Asus board. The one that's painted orange, that's another Gigabyte board. There's a 775 Asus and Gigabyte, X58 DFI board, another Gigabyte board, an X79 Asus. That's the one with the 7.
Over my years.
yeah, a whole collection. And
nice.
Like a couple weeks ago, I picked up a dry ice or LM2 pot, and I'm gonna use that on Friday and Saturday. Going for Sub-Zero session, finally. That's gonna be fun. Hoping to break the base clock record for my old platform. I have the CPU for it. Well,
Nice.
3 of them.
Nice.
Yeah, I have
It sounds like a bizarre hobby. Not so many people do.
Yeah, not so
like
many
a hobby you can spend a lot of money on.
Yes.
A hobby you can talk a lot about.
Yes, that too. And you end up with a lot of hardware. I have like 100 CPUs sitting around by now.
Oh man.
I've been looking into the mechanical keyboard hobby lately, and
Yeah,
there's plenty money to spend there, definitely.
we were joking about that before. Yeah.
Why do we need another
Joking
nerd
about
hobby?
me or the hobby?
Both.
Oh, you idiots.
No.
And if
No,
I'm
we
saying-
actually had a question: which of the mechanical keys is the loudest? And we were between brown and blue.
No, blue is definitely louder.
All right.
Do we have one person?
Like,
with
for
each to
example,
compare?
wait a second, I have a brown and a blue one here.
I think
Yes,
Doc and Mango are neighbors. Yeah, actually, Mango. I'm just chilling in his, living room right now. Also, I was the guy who was knocking on Milky Way's door. Wall. We actually live in the same house.
Yeah.
Germany is small,
Yeah, it's tiny. When we move, we take the house with us. That's how small it is.
Yes.
Doc made a video about that once.
Yeah, you remember that. Some people really thought
Oh yeah.
Mobile home.
Some people really thought it was real, man. I couldn't believe it.
It's great.
Oh, man.
Wait, it wasn't?
That's not how you move? What? Clap.
Okay, for comparison, this is a brown one,
Uh-huh.
this is a blue one.
Oh yeah. Oh wow.
Okay. Yeah.
Well, I think it's mostly a frequency. I think it's a frequency thing.
Yeah, man.
Well, no, brown are tactile, and blues are clickies, and clickies are supposed to be audible.
Do the blue again. Oh, that's even that's a painful noise.
Yeah, I like the brown switches better.
Yeah, man, already.
Yeah, brown is absolutely.
I mean, there are also a lot of other clicky options. For example, this is a box navy.
Oh, that's terrible.
Or a box jade.
Sounds like a nail clipper.
I mean, this is a Gatoron blue.
Yeah.
Or Timo blue.
It will probably also sound different when it's in the casing, you know.
Yeah,
Is this
definitely.
Is this like keyboard switch ASMR?
Yeah.
Oh, you can find a lot of typing test videos where get typing sounds. Definitely.
So yeah, we were not kidding with enemy knows his keys, man, you know. Oh, man.
A little bit.
Oh shit, man. I feel way too normal, man. You all got some weird hobbies, man.
Yeah, well, I also go
You
to
know, the
Lego
most
stuff.
annoying part about the keyboard hobby is that everything takes forever. Because, like, people are not just, like, buying a keyboard, they're, like, making it their own and so on, right? And it's like, hey, let's make this group buy to... and 30 people then want to buy this case, right? And the PCB. And then, like, some guy just, like, has a CNC machine and mills all of them or whatever, right? And then it's like, yeah, okay, in half a year you get your keyboard.
Yeah.
And same with keycaps. Like I was looking at keycaps I really like, and it was like, yeah, okay, when's it gonna ship? I read October. It's like, okay, October is cool. And I did check again. It's like, okay, October is end of the group buy. It's gonna ship September next year. It's like,
yeah, nice. That's when you know your hobby is weird.
yeah, because there's like two companies that make keycaps like on a larger scale or whatever in a good quality, and they're like backlogged to like forever because all the small orders like go in to the back, right? And it's like, yeah, you gotta get them September next year.
Yeah. If it makes you feel any better, I don't have any weird hobbies.
You were also doing all the ships, right, Ground? Yeah.
Yeah, I have like 20.
What's your hobby, mostly?
I'm currently mostly like just binging stuff on Netflix. It's really like I'm playing that idle game, so it's not very demanding, but it's demanding enough that you can seriously play anything else. But I like it a lot because it has a lot of planning involved. And so the strategic component is rather big, but yeah, I've been playing it for over a year now, and I mean there are more inactive phases where I actually play something else, but mostly, I don't know, I've played some Zelda randomizer for a while, but that was really fun. But I would need to put in a lot.
That's speedrun related, right?
Yeah, that's basically you have like the Super Nintendo Zelda, and then you have a randomized seed, everyone gets the same seed, you don't know where stuff is, you can always solve the game, but you do it in a raid format. But I would have to put in so much time to get better on execution that I, like on the routing part I was pretty fine, I think.
Yeah.
But just the execution made it that I could not compete with anyone seriously.
I have no weird hobbies.
Says the key clicker.
I recently started playing guitar again after years. That's a step.
Oh yeah, I need to get a set of strings to start playing the guitar again. But then again, it will also be undermined by weird hammering on the walls. So
just have to be louder.
Well, also
use
like,
it as a metronome or something.
Yeah. Also, I tried to learn to play chess a while ago, but since I started my job, I really don't feel like thinking a lot more in the evening. So that ship has sailed. It's really like when you have a job where you actually have to think a lot. It's like in the evening you oftentimes just don't feel like it.
Yeah.
Mango, the last time you wrote that you could still write almost.
Amsod.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You gotta switch your keys to blue ones, man. Better for typing.
Yeah, for typing, this keyboard is actually awful.
Yes,
The keys on a weird position. I hate it.
Yes. Yeah, the gaming keyboards are mostly sucky for typing, man. It's just... Let him play the ball as a drum, create a band.
I'm not noisy, this is art.
Yeah, yeah. Just imagine I make guitar videos and then all the YouTube money comes coming in.
I'm playing chess.
Do I have to share?
I'm playing chess right now. Yeah, mate. I also had a phase once. You know, I was playing this online chess thing where you pretty much play with people online and you do your move and then you send it back. You know, and back and forth. I was really obsessed with it.
Like mail chess, basically.
Yeah, but it's not like per email, right? But
yeah,
it was in the early days, so it was pretty much it was not real time, right?
Yeah, people play like 60-second chess, 15-second chess, 30-second chess. That's just insane. Yeah, like 500 chess is the speed where I can like participate in. But also like chess again, like chess playing is, well, I'm by no means a pro, but yeah, just once the game actually has started, it's fine. But like learning all the opening theory is just too much of a hassle for me. I just can't do it.
You can also free ball it. You know, I mean, most people, they have their, like, let's say 3 to 6 standard openings. And there's standard counters to that, and you pick that up rather quickly. But normally, you know, in this mail chess or in these time challenges, people at least are a bit more experimental and try some.
Yeah. I mean, especially in the short times, you don't play the most solid moves, but the ones that the other guy doesn't expect, so you get him out of preparation.
Yeah. Playing chess online mode made me realize how bad. Oh yeah, of course, man. You know, I got in a brawl with this Russian dude. He was, like, we played, I think, 4 parties or 4 matches, and yeah, he destroyed me every time. It's like no chance, 0. Like,
Still talking about chess?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, like when you said you got into a brawl with a Russian, I'm currently trying to make up a scenario where you would not be destroyed, but
yeah,
I really can't.
No, Russians are just too good at. I think they start playing chess when they're born or something, man. Everybody plays good chess there.
Well, according to the internet, they're very bad at driving, so...
Yeah.
Yeah. Or very good at drinking, I mean...
Yeah, I mean, those are the dark times, you know, or dark places of YouTube when you all of a sudden end up in the dashcam video section of Russian drivers.
Meanwhile, in Russia.
You know, I have like some of my coworkers, like, oh, it's past 8, driving compilations.
Dude, that YouTube algorithm, that is so the weirdest shit. You know, I got obsessed for 3 days about Mr. Olympia 2018 because I don't know why. So I watched a lot of stuff about Mr. Olympia, and now all my suggested videos, I only get bodybuilding videos. You know, like everything. Bubble.
Yeah, I mean,
no homo.
Yeah, I mean, the YouTube algorithm is really adaptive. I mean, it has upsides and downsides. Like, for instance, at work, I have a separate YouTube account where I just, I put on some music at some point and just said, make me a random mix, and then I dislike the videos or skip them if I don't like it. And now I can just listen to music I like all the way through. It's really nice. But I still get, like, some new stuff that I didn't know before, but I like it anyway.
Yeah, for my YouTube mix, it's like always the same songs over and over again. It's like the same, like 30 songs or whatever it feels like.
Yeah.
No, I think it's. I mean, like, if I may start with, I don't know, like Limp Bizkit or so, and then it goes over everything else. I mean, it's still like I haven't made it. Like, it doesn't make it through too many different themes, but I think you can have a quite diverse mix at least.
If I start at a random video in my recommendations, I always end up in a loop after like 20 videos. Like back and forth 2 videos. Let's play like 10 times and then move on.
Maybe
to
you're
the
just too
video.
picky. Maybe you're just too picky. I don't know. But
the-
that's actually I think that's super interesting. Like how that algorithm works.
This
For me, it
morning,
works.
I was
Monkey,
listening to
if
some
you find out how
Spotify.
it works, let me know. Alright, I give you half of the revenue.
This morning I was listening to some Spotify and it managed to play the same song 3 times within 5 songs. I mean, I didn't mind because the song was great, but like still.
Yeah. The algorithm, the mystical beast.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not sure if anyone knows the whole piece. I think it's a lot of very small pieces. Different people wrote, and no one has a big picture. It just somehow works.
Yeah, of course, you need to secure that thing as well. You know, if somebody would have, so to speak, the real key to the algorithm, you would understand how it works. You could literally, it's dangerous.
No, but I mean, like basically, it's some form of machine learning, right?
Yeah, sure.
And the way machine learning works or AI works is just like you have some equations and you put some statistical function on it, and then you adjust the parameters until it works without ever understanding anything about it. It's crazy.
Yeah, it is though. It's true though.
Yeah.
That's pretty much how you do it.
Yeah.
Very common practice is also you have 2 AIs competing with each other.
Yeah, I mean that's
to
the
train them.
generation thing. There's actually this very nice channel which I've been following for a bit who like makes AIs for all kinds of games, and then he usually has to make the games from scratch, so he can put his AI on to work on it, and it's actually kind of fun to watch. I currently forgot what the channel's named. Let me try and find it.
I think I know that channel.
Code Bullet?
Yes, exactly.
There's also this really cool channel who does like analysis how AI in games works. The name is AI and Games, and he explains like, hey, yeah, this is, I don't know, Doom for example, and this is the structure that the AI operates around, and this is why it does that, and like often has like inside information from contact with developers and stuff like that. So
cool.
Yeah,
that's really interesting.
Yeah.
Have you guys ever watched the? I think the name is Sucker Pinch, like a reference to Sucker Punch.
I've watched Sucker Punch.
Yeah, but it's called Sucker Pinch.
Yeah, that was one hell of a pointless movie.
Yeah, he's doing like videos about Nintendo, and he's trying to control the AI in such a way that he's trying to not give it parameters. Like the first thing this guy did was to try to make a game that can beat Mario. So okay, he got that to some point, you know. But you kind of know the things that you have to maximize or minimize in order to beat Mario. But he's trying to make the AI that plays every game in Nintendo. So because some games like races, you're trying to minimize time. For others, you're trying to maximize gold and everything. So it's a really cool job he's trying to do. He also talks a lot about silence and... Okay, guys, I'm not going to try to joke, okay? You win.
The silent treatment works every time.
Okay, people are already getting impatient. How long will it take? Maybe half an hour still?
Oh, that's actually one of these things how you get people to get interested in math. Like you just start up a video where some guy is filling a pool with water, and you just watch it in real time, like how water is flowing into the pool, and at some point one of the students is going to ask, "Man, when is this going to fill up?" And that's the point where they're interested in the solution.
You know, do you remember that video from Senkan where he was like just doing the smart thing and like never told, like in the end like, oh yeah, by the way, this had no context to Minecraft, just but you know you learned this now, so okay. What was that? It was like integrals or something, right?
No, it was something. Let me see if I can find it.
Senkan did all kind of super weird shit, man.
Yeah.
Over the years.
Or like a video explaining why sweat is cold.
Differential
or something like
calculus and...
Differential calculus, yeah, that was it.
What is the heaviest block in Minecraft? Yeah, that is...
Oh, he never finished the idea we had at some point of how many items, different items are there. Because once you actually think about it, it's a ginormous number because you can name
all
stuff.
the rockets and
yes,
yeah, just all the fireworks stars are already
and
more
then
than you can.
You get into chests.
All the fish.
The chests stacked inside each other in creative mode.
Oh, yeah.
And command blocks.
Okay.
Yeah, I like just the Skalka boxes.
Yeah, by the way,
all
Mango,
the
once we finish this, we have to do like one chunk line on both sides where the world teacher was, where I left it out, so if you accidentally tube while breaking it down that you wouldn't destroy anything, you know?
Good thinking, yeah.
But no, I think you did the one chunk extra. I didn't. Okay.
Good thinking there, sir.
So what is this perimeter for? Are you going to make a bread maker or something?
It's for an ice farm.
Ice farm.
You know, these days you need a perimeter to make an ice farm.
Yeah, ice farm's really laggy, so yeah.
Okay,
These days we make ice farms that need perimeters. This way around.
I will only spoil the command block part. I will just quickly take a screenshot of the doc we have. Well, it's not gonna get finished anyways, but still, I don't wanna post the whole video. That whole Google Doc we have had prepared and then never finished. Like, that's how many different command blocks can exist. That was, I think, 1.8. So
with or without syntax errors?
With syntax errors.
Oh. Oh. Oh.
Okay.
That's going to be a very large number.
1, 2, 32,000. Okay.
By the way, Doctor, to check the video I linked in voice chat.
Before and after you stop subreddit for whiskey drinking.
Whiskey drinking sounds so alcoholism. Call it whiskey tasting. It's basically the same thing.
Yeah, that's a good one. Yeah, that's actually describing Reddit.
That's exactly what it is. It's so horribly on point. I hate it.
I mean, I actually personally do like Reddit a lot. I use it. I like to use it as a, you know, when I want to know about something, then I start there and so on. But what I don't like about Reddit is sometimes the white knighting. You know, and people take such moral high ground on topics that you literally think, man, dude, you're literally the prototype of the perfect human being. Why are you not? You're literally Jesus. And that's what I don't like, when they're really so, yeah, white knightish in a way sometimes.
Okay, given infinite RAM and infinite processing power, the game will break once you spawn 16 by the power of 32 skeletons. But there are probably other reasons why it will break, but that's the UUID limit.
Okay. 16 by the power of 32.
Yes.
By the way, I think some people in their statistics have overflowed the walking distance by now.
That's 2 to the 128, which is the one with roughly how many zeros? 30?
38.
130.
It's 3.4 times 10 by the power of 38.
Well, that's not a number of things you would want to display at any time.
No. Yeah, as I said, infinite processing power, and I think Java would run into other limits before that.
Way before that.
Even given infinite processing power and RAM.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've overflown the light distance.
Wait, what? Yeah, well, have fun overflowing the time since last death.
When does it roll over at like 21,000k or something? Alright.
Yeah. 2.1 billion.
I'm quite far away.
I think actually the time plate would also overflow after only... Was it 60 years or so?
Time to tell.
No, even less. It ticks. After 3
Yeah, it
years
counts
already.
in
After 3 years approximately.
Ah,
How close are you?
1/3 there. No, just
Almost
kidding.
got a year, yeah.
Yeah, Mango is close, right?
Yeah, well, we should just AFK more.
You know, like the other day on the wiki, I found some quote from Notch from like, I don't know, like 2013 or something, or 12, where he was like, yeah, at some point we're gonna have statistics on Minecraft.net for global stats.
Sure.
I was like, yeah, sure, that totally happened.
Yeah, well, the mod API also happened, right?
Now there's actually movement.
Yeah, they are working towards it now.
6
okay.
years later.
At least.
And what happened with the Red Dragon?
You know. We're getting
Well, I think there's dolphins now, isn't there? Or going to be.
Yeah, that is already 13.
Oh.
But in 14 we're gonna get pandas.
Well. I see
And
someone
these-
coming back to make videos. Can you farm them? Do they drop anything?
We don't know yet.
Probably
You
fish.
mean the dolphins?
Well, if they drop fish, there is other methods that's also
Yeah,
drop
like-
locked.
I might drop bone meal.
What do dolphins drop, by the way?
Fish.
Fish.
Yeah.
Just standard fish.
Yeah.
Ah.
Yeah.
A cod.
Could have guessed.
Oh, can you use pandas to harvest sugarcane, maybe?
Maybe bamboo, but
Bamboo.
you can probably also
Apparently
use a
doesn't-
piston.
it- No, it apparently doesn't harvest bamboo.
Yeah.
But if there's bamboo lying on the floor, it will probably eat it or something like
Maybe
that.
if they would.
The panda is just some ambient thing like the polar bears and shit. Nobody. It's for the Chinese market. I don't expect much from this thing. It's being around. Maybe they surprise.
They will be playful and have different characters.
Yeah, sure.
I mean, like at some point you have as many enough animals to just like make a Roman Colosseum. Have all the bestiality going on.
Yeah, you just gotta drop the bears on you. If you drop if you drop the right number of bears, you will suffocate in them.
I'm building a concrete floor. $280k is enough.
Plus the extra that you had to put down after your accident.
Maybe 25k?
Yeah, something like that.
I think we're just gonna fill this up and then I'm calling it a day, so maybe 20 more minutes. maybe also sleep soon.
Yeah, I need to get up in 6 hours to clean up the flat.
Yeah. I can technically get up whenever I want, but I also want to get done with my work at some point, so...
Yeah, I think I need to get some job where I have like flexible work times at some point.
Yeah, I mean, as long as I'm there for meetings, I can basically work whenever I want.
Night shift was nice.
Yeah.
Chill all day, go to work at night.
Good night.
Well, like if I work at night, that would be doing home office. But so I mean, like if you have meetings during the day, that doesn't work out.
Yeah, 11 hours between working times.
Yeah, well, these are
the law.
Yeah, they're a law, but it doesn't always work out that way. And also, I don't mind doing overtime as long as I can get free time in exchange at some other point. Should prefer that. Like, 40-hour week is 4 times 9 hours plus 4 hours on Friday typically. That's what I do. So
I have 35-hour week, and with the new tariff, we're gonna get 8 more vacation days next year. Or I have the option for 8 more vacation days.
Fucking
Like,
you guys earn too much, and man, it's just.
well, it's six paid days and 2 extra days because they're nice.
No, it's good.
They're doing right, all the machines already do the work.
No person should need to work more than 3 days a week, man. You gotta live. This is all crazy when you.
But like also, I have the option to go down to 28 hours a week if I want to, without any reason. I mean, sure, get less money, but like, if the time is more valuable to me,
yeah, makes sense.
Would be an option.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know.
Hopefully we can work toward a system that works like that. Automate the shit out of a whole lot of stuff.
Yeah, but this will only work if the wealth is shared.
Yeah, of course. That
means
yeah, like
if just 1% has the 99% of the wealth, then yeah.
No, and then we would need universal base income, of course. Otherwise,
I mean, like with the machines we have at the moment, there are some work areas where it's like this job would have been way easier for a robot to do, but it's just that like they have to conserve how the new machines have to need as many workers as the old ones did.
That's so stupid.
So they just have like, yeah, the guy comes there, visually checks the welding thing, right? And then like takes a brush and dusts it off, and then it's like, okay, I checked it or whatever. It's like you can do that with imaging cameras and stuff like that. It's like not an issue. And like a little robot that like brushes over it, done, right? That's like easy automation there. But
yeah, I mean,
no, we need this machine, 4 people need to work there or whatever, right? And then stuff like this happens.
Yeah, I mean, long term, it's going to become harder and harder to find manual work. Like, just due to automation, robotics.
Yeah, I mean, like it's the finishing stuff that a lot of the guys do where I work. I think that's really hard to automate, right? But yeah.
Yeah, I mean, there's also like you guys know Flensburger, right? The beer bottles, which have this attached cap, and apparently they are not able to build a machine which can recognize all the different configurations, and then open the bottles for cleaning when they get returned. So they have actually people doing that.
But it really sounds like they're not trying hard enough.
I don't know, there's a lot of different configurations, like, although, I mean, like, especially with the development of just visual computing in the past years, it should become easier and easier, but I don't know, like, this visual detection stuff, like it will tell you, okay, this is a bird and stuff, but like more detailed stuff, it's still struggling a lot. I know.
Like we have visual stuff at work where it's like the worker puts a piece on a conveyor belt, and then the conveyor belt goes inside the machine, past the security fence, and then the robot picks it up from the conveyor belt, right? And there's around I think like 15-degree margin for the worker, so like can like bit tilt it, and if it's like past that, then the robot cannot pick it up anymore or whatever.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess, I mean, there's also like when you have like when you have a crate of these bottles, they are also like rotated a lot, right? They're rotated, and then you have all the different configurations on the way.
Yeah, I mean, like if it's for cleaning anyway, I would probably just design a machine where it's like you get a single bottle in, and then you rotate it until a fixed position, right? Because
yeah.
And then you like brush over it and then it falls down or whatever.
Yeah,
like that.
I don't know. Maybe like one
seems
of
like a solvable problem to me.
Yeah, I know. I mean, like if the bottle is not really close, and that should be easy to discover, you should also be able to basically get rid of it by turning the bottle upside down and shaking it. Just as an idea.
Yeah, definitely.
But yeah, apparently they have some real trouble, so there's people opening bottles for a living. Empty bottles, that is.
Yeah, I mean, like you saw how it worked out for Tesla when they tried with the Model 3 to like automate assembly line, but, like final production of the car. It's like, oh yeah, the wire is hanging differently every time. It's like, yeah, you're fucked with for now with the robot.
Yeah, I mean they're doing a lot of prototyping. Also, they're going to drive battery costs down a lot. Just by having all these plans.
Like, just with like the some stuff at the moment is like way too challenging to program a robot to do. But like, look comparing to the effort of like having a human do it.
That's right, but like as long as you don't look into it, you're not going to get better at it.
Yeah, of course.
And yeah, I mean, if Elon Musk isn't the guy who would look into it, who will?
It's not like there's no one else like innovating or whatever. Just that he's really prolific.
Looks good, but I think I'm calling it a day.
Seriously, you're missing one line.
The enemy's working on that. No, but actually there's stuff here on the side missing. On the other side, I think there's a whole chunk line missing.
Yeah, don't worry.
Do we have more concrete here?
No.
Okay.
Yeah, just drop some rice on it, and the Chinese will have it done in the morning.
6 hours, 30 minutes, long stream, yeah.
It's through that.
Yeah. Happy little accident.
Yes, Bob. Yeah, I'm out too. Good night, guys.
Good night.
Good night.
Out.
Gonna search for a raid.
Ground.
See you guys. Head out as well.
Good night.
Night.
How did the Croy do? Did you check out?
It's still working. Checked this morning. Oh, Laurie's streaming. It's right here. Okay, thanks guys. Probably gonna stream, not tomorrow, need a break after 20 hours streaming in 2 days, but on Wednesday again. I guess by then the concrete floor is also finished. We can work on the Dragon Egg Tuber again. So we need to build a little tunnel bore, 400 blocks just, and then build the Dragon Egg Tuber finally. Okay. Thanks again for watching. See you guys, and yeah, have fun. Lapis Lori. Bye.
Bye.